The new Modus Super Series champion.
Yes! What a finish!
The silencer, Jeff Smith.
And it is
Stop minute.
that shot wins week 6. Maximum checkout. He's done it.
It's all about all those times you've practiced, all those thoughts and all those feelings have come to fruition. It's Graeme Hall who wins week 12 of Series 10. He is the name that goes. That one's in.
A double 16 to become the tour champion in the most incredible of circumstances.
Tops then for the first leg of the match, and he takes it.
Oh, this would be exceptional. What a way this would be to win it, Reece Colley.
If he can pin the tops, yes he can. Aye, aye, aye.
November is here, and we've only got 3 weeks left for people to make their way through to Champions Week. The champion of Series 12 will be crowned in this month, but first, you've got to get there, and you could do so in Week 10. Hello and good morning and welcome to the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. I'm the Asset Paul Nicholson, and it's time to start Week 10. This is the run-in of Series 12, and we're going to be doing it on Monday with the blonde bombshell, Laura Turner. Great to have you back. This is a big week for some of these players because some of them have had great success in this building, but there's something that they've never done before, which is win a series. But first, you've got to get there.
Yeah, and sometimes that is the hardest thing. It's one of those tournaments, isn't it? You have to take it in stages. The first thing is to get to Saturday. Once you get to Saturday, you have to win it. And then if you win it, you will make it through the Champions Week. That's the kind of process you have to follow. But it's another tough lineup. And whoever picks up the title this week, they're going to have earned that right.
Someone who really earned it last week was Derek Coulson. He played so well again. This is becoming a regular occurrence. Great level of play, setting records, and he was too good for Mark Dudbridge on Saturday night.
Yeah, and he's just one of those players. He just seems to still be going from strength to strength. He's a constant kind of tweaker of his darting setup, and he's just trying to give him that extra edge. And you just look at the stats that he posted and the manner in which he was winning matches as well. Yeah, it was a very deserved champion last week.
5 consecutive Champions Weeks now for Derek. You can see the week that he's already in with 3 names yet to be determined. But the one constant narrative, apart from Coulson making it again, we've got a great deal of experience in Series 12 Champions Week already.
Yeah, you really do, don't you? And again, it's just one of those weeks that everyone that's made it through is going to really fancy their chances. I think you will have a couple of names like Derek, like maybe a Tom Sykes or a Neil Duff that are going to go in there with that kind of slight favourite because of the numbers that they post. But, you know, Jensen Walker's back in there. He's picked up that title as well. So it's making for a really interesting lineup again.
Interesting lineup indeed, and that's exactly what we've got this week as well. A nice mix of new faces, somewhat familiar faces, and very regular faces. The likes of Graeme Hall, Alex Small, and Devon Peterson in Group A, who've all won a week prior to this. And then you throw in the likes of Big H, Harry Ward, Jared Cole, of course, weekly winner from a couple of series ago. And don't forget about Midnight Mernon, if that is indeed his nickname this week. Who sticks out for you, Laura?
Again, it's just a very, very... I think it's one of those groups, again, that everyone's going to fancy the chances. Devon's obviously had success on the stage. Graeme very recently. You've got the experience of, say, a Harry Jarrett's picked up a title. Alex Small, he can always bring a lot to the table as well if you can find that consistency early on. So, yeah, I could probably run through every name and make an argument for them all.
So it will be interesting to see what the odds are this week. Graeme Hall, courtesy of that very recent ADC Tour Championship victory, goes off as favourite. Jared Cole is second favourite. Is it unusual to see Devon Peterson, the current ADC Global Champion, down at 12-1 though?
Yeah, I think there's definitely some value in that because we know that Devon likes the big moment. You know, especially if he makes it through to Saturday, that's when Devon comes alive, isn't it? In front of a crowd, in front of an audience. So 12-1, but also maybe a bit of value there, 18-1 with Reece Colley because he's made it through on several occasions. It
will be interesting to see how things go. Remember, if you are having a flutter over the next few days on the Modus Super Series, it's gambleaware.org for all of the information that you need on responsible gambling. And it's over 18s only. So now we go into our first game of Group A this week, and it's going to be a somewhat poetic battle between Small and Hall, but it's Graeme that we caught up with this morning. Graeme, it's great to have you back. Week 10, it is a week that has seen people have very successful times. And speaking of successful times, recently you were an ADC Tour Championship winner here, so it must be nice to be back.
Yeah, definitely. Love being down here. It's a great venue to play in, and yeah, hopefully I can produce some of my best stuff this week.
Is it a case of this time of year is the best time to find your best darts, no matter where you play?
Yeah, definitely. I always find around the winter time, that's when my darts start picking up. I start playing a bit more. Don't know what it is, but yeah.
We've just answered my question there. I was going to ask you what it actually is about this time of year that really makes people kick in. Is it money? Is it just everything that's on the line?
I think it's everything that's on the line. I think there's that many tournaments on around this time of year, and yeah, just lots more practice for me.
The West Midlands is really starting to produce some great players, and you're at the forefront of this. So what's happening in the West Midlands right now?
Not a clue, I couldn't tell you. But yeah, there are a lot of good players there, and I think the competitiveness helps your game a bit more, playing better players, and yeah.
Not that I'm going to try and put any pressure on you here, Graeme, but nobody from Group A who's won the group in this series has gone on to go to Champions Week. So do you want to buck that trend?
Yeah, it'd be nice too, but I'll be quite happy just to get to Saturday through hook or by crook. It doesn't matter, just get to Saturday and that's where you got to produce your best.
Was it a strange feeling winning the ADC Championship here a couple of Saturdays ago? Because obviously Kurt Parry missed a few darts for it and you swooped in. What kind of feeling was that?
I don't know, I make everything difficult for myself as normal, and yeah, I think every game that I played was a last leg decider, and as soon as it went to a deciding leg, I felt confident because I'd been doing it all night, so yeah.
Well, we hope you have a few easier games through Group A. I'm sure it won't be easy though. All the best.
Thank you.
Which he gets bullseye for the win. Absolutely incredible by Andreas Harrison.
Bosch. High base is through. Game, shot, and the match.
Yeah, week 10 does start now, and of course you don't forget that you can be here on a Saturday night to witness such a moment like you've just witnessed before this game gets underway. But 36-year-old Graeme Hall is back on the Live Lounge stage and looking to go back-to-back, you could say. But Alex Small, who has won a weekly title himself, as you can see, Series 10, he was the first winner of that series. He'd like to be one of the last winners of Series 12. You might not want to blink when he's playing, that's for sure, because he's the quickest player this week by some distance. Look who's made his way back from Australia. Binksy Boy's back. Things must be getting really important here at the Live Lounge. The run into Champions Week means that people are coming here from all over the globe, Laura.
And you do wonder if players can pick up a title, especially towards the back end. They don't have a long time to wait before Champions Week comes back round again. And I do wonder sometimes if that's just that little bit of an advantage, because you mentioned there, obviously, Alex, when he won in week 1. That's quite a long wait, another 12, 13 weeks before you get back up on the stage. So, week 10 feels like a prime week to win it in.
I think that's a very, very good point you've made, because when you consider that Derek Coulson is back in Champions Week for the second consecutive series after winning week 9 both times. It'd be interesting to see if that is a benefit for Derek, as he still goes for that first series title. Graeme Hall took 2 visits to get his first 180 of the week. And this is a particularly strong start. Some people like playing in the morning, some people don't. I'm getting the feeling that Graeme likes it.
60.
Well, it's a very strong start, as you mentioned. Down to a potential 11 dart, 2 dart checkout here after just 9 darts.
Looking good.
65.
All as well. His lead over 330 points.
56.
He's probably got 3 more visits to get rid of this, but for early confidence, that's exactly what he wanted. Starts with a 13 darter. You could say making things easier for himself.
Second leg, it's Alex to throw
because in his interview this morning, he said at the recent ADC Championship Tour finals that he was making things difficult for himself. But when things were difficult, he was able to find the result anyway, albeit having faced championship darts from Kurt Parry.
140.
The one thing he is doing, if this continues, he is definitely laying down a bit of a marker for the rest of the field.
140.
And again, it's just one of those weeks, isn't it? It feels quite open. It feels if 1 or 2 players could just get a grip of Group A early on, they could run away with
60.
it.
Yeah, absolutely. We did the draw for the ADC Global Championship on Saturday night as well.
57.
And Graeme knows who's in his group. He's in Group 8 with Jamie Owens, who's already in Champions Week in this series. He took care of the defending champion Jeff Smith.
140.
He's also got Jordan Matthews, Arne Speer, Conor Heenahan, and Niall Cullerton, as well as the UK and Ireland Classic winner. So that's one of the most difficult groups. But somebody's walking Alex Small up.
Yeah, it's a massive response, isn't it? He was hit by a 13 darter by Graeme Hall in the first, and Small now with the opportunity to reply in kind.
87. Alec, you require 40.
There's something very exciting about the way that Alec plays this game.
Game shot
and that 14 darter shows Alex what kind of capabilities he has at this point in time.
Third leg, it's Graeme to throw first. Game.
Former champion of champions, of course. Adorned in all of the Welsh colours here today. I wonder if he's looking to get a little measure of revenge for Wales against Hall.
100.
Probably hasn't even entered his mind. I'm just trying to make up a narrative.
Yeah, it's what we do. It's what we do. No, I'm sure it's not something he's particularly thought about. It's one thing we've always said about darts. Yes, it's great. You can represent your country. You can represent a team. But ultimately, you have to have that little bit of a selfish element because it is such an individual game. You have to focus on what you need to do in order to get the best out of yourself.
I think that's a nice segue, Laura, because I had a chat off microphone with Graeme this morning for about a minute or two.
41.
And we alluded to the fact that this is such a great place to play. This is what he said. He loves playing here. He genuinely loves it. Because when you walk through the door at the entranceway and that door shuts,
57.
the rest of the world is closed off and you compartmentalize your entire life into 5 games of darts.
136.
Hence, categorizing Monday as an escape. Real life can wait until 2:30.
I've been
58.
lucky enough to play her on a few occasions now during the women's weeks, and I fully agree.
96.
I think the fact that you cut off from all communication, it's just you in the back room, practice room. There is nothing else to worry about, think about. You can just concentrate on the darts. I think actually it's probably a good lesson for people going into a tournament to try and emulate something very similar.
48. Alec, you require 128.
Are things turning around, we wonder? Maybe. Definitely.
On the third leg.
First
Alex
big
Small.
check out of the week comes from Small. And that was not
Full
small.
flag, it's Alec to throw first. Game on.
Well, this is a bit of a shock to the system for Graeme, who started so well.
55.
I wonder if the next one's going to be a 16 darter.
Does feel like there's a pattern going on, but it's all within that 5-visit range, and that's where they want to be.
97.
Now, these are the 2 months, aren't they? November and December, where fandom within the
42.
game really ramps up. People trying to get somewhere, people going somewhere, and potentially people lifting things.
Yeah, there's just that point, and for me, it's
58.
probably normally when you hit the World Grand Prix that everything just comes cascading afterwards. It's one tournament
140.
after another tournament after another tournament, and then it kind of builds up to this crescendo at the end of the year. It's a very exciting time to be involved in the sport.
Yeah, traditionally, I think it's
100.
dart season when you see your first Christmas tree. But some people saw their first Christmas tree in September, so
94.
that puts that one to bed. If Small puts that 170 to bed, Graeme Hall's going to be on the back foot in his first game of the week.
60. Alec, you
Last
require
few times I've seen Small,
170.
he's been playing Thursdays and Fridays.
98.
He looks in pretty good touch.
Yeah, it's a great start. And as you say, he was caught out on the back foot in that opening leg against Graeme Hall, but he's definitely found a couple of good legs in response and on the verge of
58.
just going within one.
Alec, you require 72.
Well, it's out the way. Tops is very open. Great
Game on the
dart.
full flag. Alex Small.
Now, I don't know if that single was on purpose, but it worked out really,
Flag,
really
it's
well,
Graeme to
keeping
throw
the tops
first.
bed
Game on.
about 90% free.
I wasn't sure because Alec is one of those players, isn't he? He's a very rhythmical player. So the fact that he had that big pause perhaps was just an indicator that maybe
100.
it wasn't quite meant to be as on the wire as it actually was.
100.
These two do apply their skills to this sport in different places, apart from here, of course. Graeme plays anywhere he can.
100.
Challenge Tour, ADC circuit, which has been very fruitful this year. Challenge Tour, he was runner-up twice. But Alec,
81.
keeping things local. Almost doing the same as, say, Kurt Parry would. Focus on the near ground to your doorstep and see where that takes you, which is the beauty of the ADC.
135. $85.
Yeah, you can understand why, because if you don't have to travel as far to get competitive matches, then ultimately, why would you? It's about building up the experience, confidence, and then when you're ready, going on to that next step, if that's what you want.
134.
I think the person who epitomises that the most over the last 25 years is probably Glenn Durrant. Stayed in Middlesbrough until he was ready, and then boom.
95. Graeme, you require 32.
Graeme Hall's ready for another 13 darter.
Close score.
Well, this is a free chance
Alec, you require
for a home run
140.
and a win. And Hall has Elliott dodged that one.
100.
Yeah,
Graeme,
great
you
last
require
pick off by Alex
82.
Small. You feel Hall needs to pin this double 16.
Now this could be
24.
troublesome. Alex Small, after losing the first leg in 13
Alec,
darts,
you require
has reacted. Reacted brilliantly. He's definitely got a weapon in double 10. What a great response from Alec, who wins by 4 legs to 1. Legs 2 and 3 were stunning. And that man will be very pleased that he's got his first 2 points in his first game. So Hall will have to wait. We'll see him a little bit later on. But no, we're going to see Peterson against Green.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graeme
one dart.
requires 20.
Graeme Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Van Skee's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Van Ski is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Van Ski do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series on Monday morning, where we've already had a game, and Alex Small has already got 2 points. To his credit, he really did play some great stuff in the middle part of that match. But now we welcome back to the Live Lounge stage the 2024 ADC Global Champion, and he will attempt to defend that title he'll be hoping in 2 months' time, because the finals day of ADC Global Championship 2025 to 2026 is going to be on January the 4th. He's 39 now, is Devon. And he's up against Steve Green. Welsh. And that's not just it. He's not the only Welsh person in this group, but plays a lot of darts in the Manchester area. Does Steve? Be interesting to see what he does over the next 3 days. We like an unknown quantity here at the Super Series. But there's one thing we know about Devon. He's not unknown. In fact, you can see that shirt from the moon.
Game on.
Yeah, very colourful attire from Devon Peterson, reflective of his work with the maths projects that he's been working on.
60.
I don't know about you, Laura, but I'm always keen to see what equipment Devon is using, because he really does tinker. Sometimes to his detriment.
Yeah, I agree.
100.
But Devon Peterson's one of those players, isn't he? You know, he's probably the one that stands out in terms of the way that he looks at his throw, his analysis of how everything's going, everything's flowing, and hence just trying to find that extra bit, which is why he plays around with the darts as much as he does.
Seems to have a little bit of extra help in the barrel department here, with a curved nature in that barrel, as you can see in the middle. That might give him a really nice reference point for his grip.
100.
And if this barrel works with those molded flights and stems, if he can get maybe 75% of the scoring power that he had 5 years ago, then everybody this week stands little chance of stopping him getting to doubles.
Devon was synonymous with being a 180 machine, wasn't he, at his peak?
60.
Not many people can say that they felt like the best player in the world at some point in their career, but for about 2-3 months in 2020,
60.
there were many that
Devon
thought that
Eric
Peterson
141.
might just be the best at that time. But it only yielded one title.
65.
It maybe should have yielded more. Pressure's going to come from Green, as he's looking for the green downstairs.
130.
Might get something better.
76.
Should be at least one, and it is one at tops.
56.
That release
Steve,
just
you're
a
right,
little
51.
bit off time.
Yeah, that was a bit quick, and he knows it. Double 16 for Steve.
43.
Strikes me as the kind of person who's not going to
require
give a
20.
great deal of emotion. There may be plenty from Devon at times this week,
10.
but in a negative sense there.
Steve, you require 8.
Yeah, early opportunities already come and gone for Devon
Game
Peterson,
shot on
and
first leg.
punished in the
Steve
end by Green.
Now Peterson is green with envy.
Second leg, it's Steve to throw first. Game on.
I don't know what you make of the format of the ADC Global Championship, which will have its group stages in December, starting on December the 1st. It will all be live on Pluto TV.
85.
But it's going to be a grind for these guys and girls, isn't it? Because if you think 5 games in a day is bad, it's going to be more
60.
if you want to get through to the second phase of the ADC Global in December. So this is probably not bad training for Peterson en route to the defence of his title.
No, and I think for players, it's something we've talked about probably over the last
78.
few years, is that stamina that's now required when you're playing in events like this, and when you've got a calendar that's as packed as it is. You know, fitness, stamina, that type of thing is very, very important as well,
60.
because players, yes, you go back traditionally, we would play, 3 or 4 tournaments perhaps over a weekend, and then you wouldn't do one for another weekend, and now it can be every single day.
180.
Trust me, this guy can play. I've looked at some of his numbers on the Darts Atlas platform, which takes care of the ADC guys.
Steve, you require 100.
There's some good numbers in there. He's tidy. But this might be Steve Green's acid test. He is most definitely not intimidated by Peterson.
As you say, looks very comfortable up there. Often you will see with debutants just a little bit of edginess, a few nerves, but Steve Green looks very comfortable already.
The classic commentator's curse. But it's double 4 again.
20.
That's the first start that Peterson can attack.
140. Steve, you require 4.
You don't want to be leaving yourself on small doubles all of the time. And they don't come any smaller than the next one.
Grazes the wire.
No score.
Just an over-adjustment with the
you
last.
require
And now,
82.
this time, Peterson has the opportunity here to punish.
Again, it was too quick. There should be one word going through his mind this week, and that's rhythm. And he hasn't had it yet. It just goes to show how complicated a shot that was. That even Owen Binks was a little bit confused by what he'd scored. Turns out they're on the same number.
No score. Devon, you require 4.
This is not the game that a lot of people expected from this one. And it's
Game's
tied at
second
1-1.
leg, Devon Peterson. Third leg, it's Devon to throw first.
Well, both players have had the opportunity to run away 2-0. As it stands, I think it almost feels like a fair reflection of how they've both played at one apiece, because it was Devon that gave Green the opportunities in leg 1, and it was reciprocated by Green, and Peterson took advantage in leg 2.
When someone is playing against someone of Devon's reputation and under these lights,
131.
being watched by many on a live broadcast, it can spike your heart rate and your adrenaline.
140.
It can allow you to do great things for a period of about 8, 9, 10 minutes. But you know as well as I do, Laura, that when that heart rate comes down, when that adrenaline comes down just a little bit, that's the level you've got to play at the rest of the day. Some people can get out of the gate, but then when the heart rate comes down, they can't get used to that.
60.
We saw that a couple of weeks ago with Zoreso Zevaboom, who's in the ADC Global. He had a great start. Then he went on a 15-match losing streak.
Yeah, it's just one of those feelings you cannot manufacture. Honestly, if you could bottle it, it'd be worth a fortune, I swear, because that adrenaline, it's there. And then as soon as it's not,
60.
as you say, you have to deal with how your body is feeling at the time.
I couldn't agree with you more. If you could bottle the feeling of the adrenaline kick you get when you grace the stage for the first time, the largest soft drink company in the world would be dwarfed. Second time in the game that Peterson's left 141.
47.
Hasn't really gone to plan. It's a bit of an international flavour about Group A this week as well. It's nice to see,
94.
especially when you consider that nobody's in Champions Week yet from outside of the United Kingdom and Northern Ireland.
53. Steve, you require 87.
Well, that was a bit scrappy from Peterson, wasn't it? Green finds himself in the top right corner again. And he's not missing this one.
Steve Green.
What a puzzling second game of the day. It genuinely could be 3-0 either way.
Yeah, every leg so far gone against the darts as well. Something that Green is going to want to rectify here. Yeah, I
91.
agree. It's timing. This really is a match where we say it all the time, but a mistimed throw from one or the other, and it's been punished by
60.
perfect timing from the opponent.
Now, I don't know, and I'm going to get a bit playful here because, let's face it, I've got the microphone and I can. When you've got a name like Green, nickname connotations are endless.
140.
You could call him Professor. You could call him the Goblin. Answers on a postcard, because I don't see a nickname on that dart shirt of his. Maybe this week we can find him one. And if anybody gets in touch on social media and says, oh, just call him Steve-O, then you're fired.
100.
Yeah, there's going to be a few, isn't it? It's either going to be a Steve-O, a Greeno, a Greener. I don't know. We don't want letters added to the end of surnames or first names.
Let's have some good suggestions, please. And we'll communicate those with the Welshman. That's a nice marker for the 60. As proven.
98.
And sensibly, he's decided not to go for the bullseye. That shows us something about him. He's not a showman. He just wants to do the right things at the right times.
And
that was perfectly done. The best leg of the match comes from Green. 3-1 up. And the fancied parties in round one are firmly on the back foot.
And that is the thing, when you have someone here who is on debut, it's very hard to know exactly what they're going to do when, as you said, they step up on the stage, they've got the cameras, the lights. It is a different environment to play in, but conducting himself really quite well at the moment, averaging just under 85.
97.
They should hang something above this place, and maybe when people go to qualifying school in January, whether they choose Germany or the UK version, reputation is no guarantee of success. And that is exactly the same for the Modus Super Series.
100.
Maybe with the exception of Derek Coulson.
Yeah, that's a reputation that has built and built since he came here a couple of years ago, and he's just looked exceptional, hasn't he?
I think there's only one way to describe Derek now. I thought about this long and hard yesterday. Derek is like Bitcoin. If you bought it early, well done. But you can't buy it now because it's too expensive. He is just that good. But the people who were on the Derek Coulson train early,
41.
They saw smatterings of what was possible, and now look at him go. Even Steve Green could be like that in about 18 months. He's starting pretty well here. And he's finding his feet.
32.
Could be another 13 darter to win the match.
Yeah, despite a few missed doubles early doors, he's definitely turned it around. Average just under 90.
Steve require 32.
Considering he's missed a few darts at double in this match, this is a great performance. And he finishes the last two legs in 26 darts. So after his heart rate's come down, he's definitely fought his way to a comfortable 4-1 victory. That 89 average, trust me, is a lot better than it looked.
Charlie McGuire, 164. 44. 32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least two handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score, leaves himself on a 2 darter.
26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last two darts, but he'll be coming back.
It's the moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage, approaching the hockey with a chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone. I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Gay wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires 79.
This is it. It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
The match! And the Red Dragon
George Skate.
Modus Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
Welcome back to Portsmouth, where things outside are a little bit chilly and a little bit gloomy, but inside things are starting to glow, especially for the people who are throwing against the darts. Well, with the darts this time, it is a very warm welcome back to the south coast of England to Alexander Masek, or as he likes to be known, Sasha. Just across from the channel, which really is not far from here, we have Tullier back. So who'd have thought a few years ago that you'd have a match like this, where France take on Czechia, and they have the possibility of so many things over the next few days. Darts has gone European-wide, but global over the last few years. We're seeing more fixtures like this. But it will be interesting to see what we get from these two this week.
First. Game on.
Yeah, as you say, it just feels like a real opportunity for both these players. Both played here at the Super Series previously.
95.
But that is a real area of growth for me at the moment, is France. I think you look to France quite often when I've been over there. It's very much still soft tip orientated, but now with the likes of a Thibaut Tricot, obviously picking up a card, Jacques Labre. When you look at the players that are now starting to come through, I think that is a real area for development and growth.
Yeah, if it does boom in
55.
France the way that we hope it does, then we can all blame Thibaut. Even though he wasn't the first French player to get a tour card in the PDC system, he's the one who's breaking records at the minute. And Tullier is starting extremely well. Impressive from the lefty.
45.
Nice dart shirt as well. Looks like he's going to star in Tron Ares, the new movie starring Jared Leto.
59.
If he is. Now he's talking my language. This is a really good start from the Frenchman. Well, there's a little insight into what Sasha can do.
167.
Great approach work.
$97. Alexander require 167.
Interesting. Nice trim work there from Tullier. Masek's going to bring it down as well.
131.
They are following each other to the finishing line in what is a very good first leg of this third contest.
That's one at tops for a really early break. And
50.
not far off the target, but the last 6 darts from Masek have been exceptional. Setup play, brilliant.
Double 9.
27.
Not found in the same way that Steve Green found it in match number 2 against Peterson.
Game shot on the first.
Oh, shock horror. Another
Tullier.
lefty that's good at double 10. Where have we seen that before? I don't think we've got enough airtime to talk about that.
Game on.
What you might see in the background with Sasha Masek, which really is a bit of a tongue twister. In the background, you'll see him, one, keeping his hand warm.
59.
He's also closing his eyes. This is a process he goes through before every visit against every opponent.
85.
I don't know if you've ever gone through the anchoring process, Laura, which is something that sports psychologists like to use when you have little breaks in play
100.
like this. Cricketers use it a lot. Golfers do. Dart players do. People in Olympic sports like archery and biathlon definitely do.
95.
It's about organising your thoughts into full focus before you do the thing you want to do.
And I think if it's something that you've always got to teach yourself to do it, especially in a sport like darts, which is slightly more, you do have a little break, but it is micro compared to other sports. It's something that you need to be able to, it shouldn't be an effort to remember to do it, if that makes sense, because quite often I will have that similar approach at the start, but then as the game progresses, I will naturally then get into a flow and a rhythm. So I stop doing, I change my process as a match goes on. So I don't think for me it's necessarily a natural thing until I feel comfortable up there.
And obviously what Masek has done is he's concentrated all of his thoughts into this little process that he's got, which is very repetitive and very effective.
It's the same with a throw, isn't it? Repetition is key. If you can find something you can do that you can replicate over and over again, that's half the battle.
$97.
Yeah, good switch there from the Czech. Tullier's got a chance of 2-0. Tops again.
50.
And he leaves 10s again.
Alexander, you require 54.
But a chance to break straight back for Masek.
Oh no.
22.
The dreaded big drag to the left. As Tullier goes back to 10s and hits it again, of course. Like a marriage made in heaven. 10s were a lefty, isn't it? Webster, Wade, Phillips, Meikle. We could go on and on.
100.
Speaking of boom areas, I know that we've mentioned France, but Czechia has done a great job over the last few years. Not just Adam Gavlas, who
85.
was the first Czech player to win a week here. He would consequently make Champions Night, of course, in Series 11. Evil Charlie, Mr. Sedlacek, everybody's best friend.
21.
There's so many different levels to Czechia darts because of the way their government has funded
97.
putting it into academies and schools. If anything, we in the United Kingdom and the surrounding countries have learned from what Czechia have done.
100.
They are pioneers in looking after the next generation.
I think you'll find with quite a lot of those kind of Eastern European countries,
59.
They do get that governmental support for darts, which is perhaps something that we don't get necessarily here in the UK. Personally, I think it's why you're actually seeing more and more players coming through at the level that they're coming through and it's becoming very much more balanced in terms of, it used to be very, very kind of UK and West Europe dominated, but now
60.
you're getting more and more players come
Alexander
through that can
Require,
compete
40.
at that top level.
Absolutely. Masek did compete the last time he was here. Needs his first double.
20.
He's not able to find double 10. But at least he's got another chance.
$45.
That initial
Alexander
two-leg
Require,
burst from
20.
Tullier should be halted.
Game shot on the
Double
third
10
leg.
is winning every
Alexander
leg
Masek.
so far.
Hopefully that will just
Fourth
be
leg is
that
Nicholas
settler
to
as well,
first.
because
Game on.
even if you've played here before, you just want that first leg. Just get that on the board, and then you can relax into the rest of the match and the rest of the proceedings. This is first game for these two, and what could
140.
potentially be a really long week.
Absolutely, and Sasha knows all about that, because the last time he was here in Series 10, Week 3, he played in Group A.
140.
He was 5th on 14 points, but 14 points on debut was not a bad effort. He would consequently go
60.
into Group C and get 12 points, finishing 2nd. And his first Saturday night yielded a semi-final, while he would lose by the odd leg to Ronan McDonough of Ireland.
100.
And that was a night won by Sam Spivey, his first weekly title. Coincidentally, we've actually got more people
100.
in Champions Week in Series 12 so far who have won before than people who have won for the first time. It's 5 people, which includes Derek Coulson, who've
85.
now won a multiple amount of weekly titles, and 4, the likes of Wilkinson, Keegan Brown, and Dave Pallett,
59.
and Jamie Owens, they've all won for the first time, but they've already got reputation. We need someone to win a week. Well, we don't need it. I'm just putting it out there.
60.
We need a surprise
Nicholas
package.
142.
And you only have to look back over the years, perhaps the name that I always think
90.
of when he burst onto the scene is the
Alexander
likes of a
Require,
Tom Sykes, who
160.
is now doing incredible things on the hockey, including making Champions Week once again. But when he won that first week, he was a relative surprise package.
Correct.
55. Nicholas Require 52.
Double top.
42.
This time he misses it.
Alexander Require
Well,
61.
to keep this run of double 10s going, Masek will need to find a way to tops, probably. And he's not going to leave tops. That's a big mistake.
29.
Got to make
Nicholas
sure of
Require,
those single
10.
numbers. Got to give yourself the chance. Because Tullier here could go within one.
Game shot on the
That's a
fourth
beautiful
leg.
dart
Nicholas
from the
Tullier.
Frenchman. Really positive thrower. When his darts hit the board,
Fifth leg, it's
they stay
Alexander to throw
thrown.
first. Game on.
I don't know what it is, but Nicola reminds me of somebody. I just can't put my finger on who it is yet.
45.
Stay tuned. Seems like a fairly uncomplicated fella.
95.
That haircut is right out of the 90s. But this hairdo, this is possibly a Super Series award-winning hairstyle.
60.
It's very hip.
I do approve. Yeah, I do.
I don't know many dart players who could get away with such a
60.
style. I don't think Derek Coulson is going to pull that off anytime soon. Or even Tom Sykes.
100.
I think Sasha's a really cool dude. He's very friendly. He's very competitive. He's quiet.
100.
And you can't argue with where he's from because his shirt says it all.
Yeah, and he's using that cool temperament up there at the moment, trying to keep himself in the fixture. He did throw first in this, but you feel now Tullier with a real opportunity to wrestle that advantage away.
140.
That could be the magic word of the day, wrestle. That was a great approach from Tullier, who has a chance to win this 4-1, and that has been
121. Nicholas, your
favourite result
106.
of the day so far, because both games have been won by 4 legs to 1.
Yeah, and both games have been 4 legs to 1 against the throw.
39.
Tullier does the same. That'll beat 3 consecutive games. That's an unusual stat.
Double 15. Okay. Double 13. Not quite. So Tullier gets a chance to join Small and Green on 2 points. That is a fine victory for the Frenchman. He was the better player in that match. And when you consider what he's averaged there, it seems a bit befuddling because his numbers are below that of his opponent. But his checkout success was so much better as he ends round 1 with a 4-1 victory.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts, but he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
jockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone. I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
required
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got in the match. And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife.
Welcome back. Now, under the lights, over the last hour or so, we have seen wins for Alex Small, for Steve Green, and for Nicolas Tullier. We did not see a win for Devin Peterson. He succumbed to Steve Green, who's put in the best average so far of 89.32. It was a very good display from the man from Wales, but now Devin goes up against another Welshman who played some pretty good stuff against the ADC Championship Tour champion in Graeme Hall. Alec will be buoyed by the fact that he was able to take out 128 and be the better player in the first game of the week. He would like to be the person who's playing the last game of the week as well. But the journey's only just started. Devin is still smiling. That's good to see. But he really does understand that this is a marathon, not a sprint.
Yeah, definitely a long way to go, isn't there? Every player now has played their first fixture, as you say. It didn't go the way of Devin Peterson, despite a relatively strong start. It was Green that managed to just, well, it was by courtesy of those two back-to-back 13 dart legs in the last two legs that got him across the line. Alex Small, he also faced a very similar opening leg from Graeme Hall. But he really did rally and put Graeme Hall under all kinds of pressure. So interesting to see how this one goes, because Alex Hall, we've mentioned it before, he's a speedster up on the oche, and it's all about rhythm for him. And what I felt, and I think you mentioned as well for Peterson, was that rhythm was just sometimes lacking in the throat. There were some really quick releases at important times that just cost him.
You know when some players are described as metronomic?
123.
We've talked about that with Johnny Clayton, James Wade, people with impeccable rhythm. That comes from the use of a device called a metronome, which is used in music to keep time.
95.
Not a slight on Peterson whatsoever, because he's achieved some great stuff in this sport. But he wasn't metronomic in that first game, and he needs to find that rhythm if he is going to be successful this week.
180.
He did find a 180. Hard to come by in his first game, and it hasn't taken him too long to find one here.
Yeah, as we say, we know we've got 3 days of action in Group A. It's not panic stations for anyone yet, but when those wins are just that difficult to come across, it can build up, and it can build up quite quickly.
For someone who likes to group the darts together, I am baffled why he's going 60 there.
60. I think you require 52.
Maybe because the treble 20 is his favourite target. That would make sense. That makes sense if you really like double 18. And that likening for the top right corner has been embellished by a brilliant shot from Small, who was again on the darting warpath with a very cheeky smile.
One of those players, he knows where the cameras are, just a little nod. He's obviously feeling good, but Peterson, we mentioned about the rhythm and the big power scoring that he's got. That's a couple of 180s already, only in leg 2.
He's going to have to go great guns to beat last week's 180 record holder. 47 in 27 games for DC last week.
41.
That was an average of getting closer to 2 per match. To put that into perspective, if you want to be close to that, you're going to have to get 9 or 10 on a Monday. And the same
41.
for every day you play.
Yeah, it's not out of the realms of impossibility, is it? But
89.
when you actually have to put it into practice, that's when it becomes really rather difficult.
140.
Something has definitely clicked in the time between game 1 and game 2 in the scoring department.
100. Devin, you require 99.
Doesn't have to do anything too flashy here. Make of that what you will, but I think that
87.
I don't know. If we were doing dartboard maths right now, I'd give him a B- for that. He did leave the double, don't get me wrong.
45. Devon, you require 12.
But he's left himself a small double.
Game shot the second.
Okay, he's gone and taken it, and he's made me look like a fool. But the mission of this sport at this level is to leave primary doubles.
Yeah, although he wasn't under a big time pressure,
180.
I would question the route myself. I did just shoot you a glance as he, just because of the approach, but the execution was spot on.
It really was, and sometimes execution trumps thought. I said sometimes.
60.
This is truly a global sport now. We don't just have someone from Wales and someone from South Africa
100.
on the stage, but we have our referee, Owen, who's always done a great job here. He's recently been officiating at the ANZ
30. Premier
League in Australia, seeing some beautiful parts of Victoria, New South Wales, and also been teaching
100.
people how to officiate as well, which is really important if we want another generation of officials as well.
133.
A somewhat forgotten thing that we need to do. He's been working closely with a really good pal of mine, Jordan Russell from Melbourne.
100.
Who's a budding referee and does a really good job.
98.
And again, I think it just goes back to it's another sign that, you know, the investment that is being made globally
66.
in the darting landscape. You're seeing it now in all areas of the world.
41. Alec require 32.
The 41's gone, but the
Game shot
100's
the
left,
third leg.
and it will forever be. Blink and you will miss him. You might as well just nickname him the Blur.
Against Devon to throw first. Game on.
Maybe that's what the blue flight's for. You think about the colour of the Welsh flag and the colour of his shirt. Well, what's the blue for on the flight?
83.
Maybe that's to signify the colour behind him because he's so quick.
125.
As you say, though, blink, and you do miss it. There's definitely almost a generational thing as well, isn't it? When you see the younger players come through, it's not impatience, but the rhythm and the speed that the majority of players now throw out. You look at your Champagne Vane, your Vessel Nymans, you look at those people that come through, and you're seeing it influence the generation that we're seeing at JDC Development Tour as well.
I think that's a fabulous subject to touch on at some point today.
92.
I caught a match over the weekend where someone was not particularly enthused by the pace of a player.
84.
I don't see a shot clock around anywhere, do you? It's on. He's showing a little bit of quiet confidence today, is Alec.
98. Devon Everquoy 130.
He'll be hoping he's got a look at that 52 again. And his wish is Devon's command.
Unfortunate sit with the first. Well, the route first time 52. Round was 16 for double 18. Same route again. Is it the same outcome?
Well, this is new. But we like it.
On the fourth leg, Alex Small.
And before we get into that subject of pace of play, what Alex just done is very smart, because if you're going for a 16 as a right-hander, your body's slightly closed. In order to go for double 18, you have to open the body up, and the best way to do that is to readdress the hockey.
140.
I get the feeling he's been getting some advice, because this is good different.
There's definitely a development in terms of what we've seen previously. As we've mentioned, he is one of those players. He does rely a lot on pace and rhythm. So the fact that he can stop, and it may not seem like a long pause 60. To some people, but for someone like Alec, that's massive. And like you say, the outcome was spot on.
It works pretty well for Rob Cross most of the time.
60.
Definitely worked for Kevin Painter at his peak.
140.
Every now and again, he just flings that third dart a bit too quick.
But a bit like in match number 1, Alex Small,
100.
a bit between his teeth. You can see that finish line, and he is really racing towards it.
61.
He's playing so well that even if he has got the bit between his teeth, he doesn't want to floss. This so far
100.
is the best performance we've seen today.
Require 100.
Could be the first person to average over 90. Could be another player to win 4-1. Here's that step off again. And there is Alex Small winning again.
Alex Small.
He has averaged over 90, but that is not the statistic that he will want us to rave about. First and foremost, he's got 4 points from 2 games. But look at the doubling. 4 out of 5, and he restricted Devin Peterson to 1 dart at a double.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graeme
1 dart.
requires 20.
Graeme Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had 1. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Go. And the Modus Super Series champion, Jeff Smith.
So far today, things are not going very well for the people with big reputations. But this is where it could change, because Graeme Hall's had a nice break between game 1 and this one, which is game number 5. But he's up against Nicolas Tullier, who did win his first game by 4 legs to 1, the only scoreline we're getting today, for that matter. And he did so with 4 out of 10 on his doubles against Sasha Masek. But Hall, who does not have the darts here, will be looking to bounce back from his own 4-1 defeat to Alex Small, who is now on 4 points.
Game on.
4-1s wherever we look. And in the case of the Frenchman right here, he'd just like to do the same to Hall as he did
43.
to our Czech friend Alexander in game number 3.
To be fair, every match really, they've been consistent. The standard in terms of the play, in the outcomes in terms of the results, everything has that consistency about it. But it's Alex Moore, obviously, with that advantage, 2 wins from 2 so far. We did say early on, if there's a player that can really take a grip of this group, they could potentially run away with it, because I see a lot of these players as it goes on all beating each other.
Better from Hall.
180.
He's got his second 180 of the day right there. Showed a great deal of strength in his first leg of match 1. And only 2 visits in, he looks like he's doing it again. This is even better.
180.
Might even be 2 darts better than his first leg of the day. We've just seen 100 taken out
97.
by Alex Small to win the previous match. So for back-to-back shots of a ton, tops.
Game shot on the first leg. Graeme Hall.
Well, there you have it. That is an 11 darter. That may be the best leg you see all day.
Second leg, it's Graeme to throw first.
Again, exceptional start from Graeme Hall. He kicked off match 1 with a 13 darter, but that was the solitary leg that he won. It was a 4-1 defeat to the hands of Alex Small. He's going to want to make more of it here. Been more than aware of the situation he finds himself in.
And one of the things that we talked to Graeme about this morning was that nobody who has won Group A in Series 12 has gone on to win the week. And that includes the likes of Danny Ayres, who had 26 points from his Monday to Wednesday campaign. That's 13 wins from 15. But taking it further, Charlie Manby and Graham Usher both had 28.
100.
And they did not win on the Saturday night. Does that then prove, Laura, that getting to Saturday is one thing and winning Saturday is another?
Oh, absolutely. Yep. It's a totally different dynamic when you get to a Saturday evening. These are, to me, these rounds are qualification rounds. You're trying to qualify, essentially, to get through into Saturday. And then Saturday then becomes a qualification evening.
83.
Yes, you do get that prestigious weekly title, but you qualify for Champions Week. So I think it depends on the approach of the players. And I do wonder sometimes, it's a question that we've always asked, is if you're one of those players that has played in Group B or Group C, come through that route, are you, for want of a better term, slightly more warmed up than the person that's had 2 days off, regardless of whether they've had, just had the one solitary loss in a week or they've just scraped through Group A? Does the break make a difference?
The last person to win Group A and win the week was Derek Coulson in Series 11. He books all of the trends, doesn't he?
He just doesn't count. He could play Stone Cold. It doesn't really matter, He
does look like Stone Cold Steve Austin as well.
81.
Tullier is going to need an historic checkout to equalise here. Hall is back on tops this time after 15 darts and not 10.
Game shot on the second leg.
Doesn't make any difference. 2-0 lead.
Third leg, it's Nicholas to throw first. Game on.
And now
60.
it's Nicolas Tullier that has his back up against the wall slightly. Cruised into a 4-1 victory in the end over Sasha Masek. Graeme Hall now with the bit firmly between his teeth.
$140.
Interestingly, no French representation at the ADC Global Championship, but plenty from Belgium.
123.
The likes of Stijn de Klerk, Nico Plovier, Timothy Verbruwer, Zanti van den Berg, Steve de Boek.
81.
Some of those players are even in the same group. All to get excited about over the next few weeks. But before we get to that, we've got to crown a Series 12 champion.
94.
It would be quite the end of the year if Graeme Hall were to pick up a series and have a bit of a crack at that ADC Global
60. Graeme,
in financial terms. This week, Champions Week, and that Global Championship, it's worth £90,000.
It can be life-changing, can't it? Career-changing. Just
40.
having that revenue
Nicholas
to...
require 160.
For some players, it may not even be ambitions in darts. It just may be what you want in life. It's just a huge amount of money.
140. Graeme, require 110.
Well, surely if Hall gets the treble 20, he's going to leave tops again. That's out the window. But double 18 is not.
74. Nicholas, you require 20.
He did win the ADC Championship Tour finals on a ton plus check out of 106 did Hall.
Game shot on the
But
third,
the evidence
Nicholas
of Monday
Tullier.
is that you can't leave Nicolas Tullier on double 10.
Full flag, it's Graeme to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, Tullier was out in South Korea recently representing France. He actually was knocked out of the WDF World Cup singles by someone who is in this group.
96.
Well, in Group B, in Jared Cole. Jared Cole getting a 4-0 win over Nikolai in the last 32.
Tread carefully, Jared.
100.
He might be coming for you later in the week. And we do know a thing or two about people playing the revenge card when it comes to darts. They might not say it out loud, but they'll want
93.
it.
We actually look, there was a singles event out in Korea as well, an open event. And you actually look at some of the names that Nikolai Tullier actually beat in the World Cup
60.
singles. Johan Strong, before running into Jared Cole in the 32. But Romeo Grabovac, Jim Mayer, Liam Mendel Lawrence was the one that got the better of him in the end. So it's quite a prestigious list of players and ones that have been here at Super Series.
60.
Yeah, when you mention Liam Mendel Lawrence, that brings us back to the pace of play chatter. But I think at the minute, Liam is working very hard on becoming a bit quicker.
60.
Because he's obviously very talented.
100%. I've spoken to him a few times. He's such a nice character as well. But he said, yes, definitely something that he's trying to work on. Because I imagine if you are a player that is,
98.
for want of a better word, more methodical when it comes to your approach to the oche and your throw, the amount of additional concentration that must actually take. And when you're playing in round robins and long days, for me, I just want to go up there and throw them. I don't want to think
Graeme,
about
you
it
require
too much.
154. 58.
Yeah, Tullier has got a chance of equalising and giving us our first game with 6 or more legs. It does depend on what Graeme does here.
96.
He's already missed double 18. To take it 110 in the previous leg. This time he gets 2 if he needs them.
60.
Double 18
Nicholas, you require
is
60.
not cooperating for G-Man.
It's tops for Tullier.
Game
Tops
shot
is
on the
found. It's a
forward,
break of throw.
Nicholas
It's parity
Tullier.
at 2 apiece, and we're back on throat.
Fifth flag is Nicholas to throw first. Game on.
Frustrating, isn't it? When you go 2-0 up and all of a sudden you're right back to what feels like square one.
Well, this time of year, it's something you might have to get used to if you're playing in
43.
some form of big championship like the ADC Global, Lakeside, or PDC World Championship.
Graeme said he doesn't always make it easy for himself, but he manages to find a way out.
60.
Yeah, from a part of England that is synonymous with the Industrial Revolution.
180.
It's in their DNA to work hard. But it's Tullier who's turning the screw at the minute. From a country that is noted for its cheese. And its wine. And its crown jewels.
$43.
Not sure if they got them back yet.
Not sure they have.
$100.
I'm probably going to crack a few Roland Garros jokes this week, like Avantage Tullier. It is 2-2, so it's technically egalite.
140.
Just like tennis. When you're at deuce, you got to win 2 points straight to win the game. When it's 2-2 here, you got to win 2 legs. But you don't have to be 2 clear legs. If we did that on a Monday morning, who knows how long the session could be?
We could be here a while, absolutely. Tullier now making his move.
57.
And that disastrous last visit from Graeme Hall means he is on a bogey finish. He should be on something handy after this, but he might not get back to the hockey.
34.
How many times do we see that? They're on something like 166 and they hit 2 treble 20s. And the mistake made by Hall to leave the bogey number is why he's 3-2 down.
Sickfair gets Graeme to throw first.
You just see a little glance over at the scoreboard. You can see Graeme there like visibly shaking his head because one, he's probably thinking, how have I got myself in a situation of being 2-0 up, I'm now 3-2 down, but also probably that bit of frustration where, as you've just mentioned, leave a bogey finish, hit a massive score, don't get back to the hockey.
You spent much time in France, Laura?
I did play in the French Open. It was pre-COVID. We hasn't gone back there since then, which is possibly one of the downsides when it came to COVID. There were tournaments that just didn't come back.
I think there are people within the sport who really want to take the high end of steel-tip darts to France. And that could have a profound effect.
81.
Yeah, as it goes at the moment, probably most of my time in France is spent driving through it to get to Belgium because that is one of the nations, obviously got Premier League there next year as well. So that is one of the nations that has really, booming when it comes to the steel-tip darts landscape.
You go to a darts event in this country and you might get yourself a libation.
44.
And a bit of a treat. Imagine if you had darts in France. Be a coffee and a croissant, wouldn't it?
78.
Graeme Hall is not fully baked yet. He's still in the oven.
But again, he's going to be under some pressure.
Graeme, you require 107.
Tullier tapping him on the shoulder.
He does get his single this time, only just.
75.
It's a chance for Tullier to win 4-2, but it is a 2 treble visit needed. Perfect. Almost perfect.
Yeah, unlucky, just the wrong side of the wire.
100. Graeme
Again,
requires
just tidies
32.
up nicely, but it's Graeme Hall hit for 3 apiece.
Doesn't like it. He will if this goes in. The angle should be good.
16.
But maybe the wing of the flight was just covering the double 8 bed. And the door is open for Tullier.
Game shot and the match.
Fermi Laporte.
Nicholas Tullier.
Shut that door. Because Tullier, just like Alex Small, is having a perfect Monday morning. He wins by 4 legs to 2. And his doubles were very, very impressive. Hall, 2 games, 2 losses. We're just about to go into our 6th game of the morning. We are rattling along at a very nice pace so far. And 2 players so far are definitely rattling along with a nice collection of points. Those players are Alex Small and Nicolas Tullier of France. Now Steve Green's got the same opportunity. If he beats Alexander Masek here, we will have 3 players on 4 points and 3 on 0. Some early separation. And if we are being fair, the fancied parties in this group were Hall, were Peterson, and potentially Masek.
82.
They could be in the bottom 3 by the end of round 2.
Yeah, it's still early doors, but I agree. I think not just for this group, but actually for the whole week, Graeme Hall went in as the favourite to be lifting that title on Saturday, but just finds himself just cut off slightly. But still plenty of time, not just today, but over the next couple of days to try and get back into it. But Green back in that red bit.
140.
Have you thought of any more kind of green-based nicknames?
There's a very famous baddie
125.
from the Bond movies called Green. He doesn't look like a baddie. In fact, I think his opponent has more of a look of a Bond baddie than Steve does.
122.
Yeah, Mr. Green was from Quantum of Solace, of course. The second Bond movie
100.
that featured Daniel Craig.
57.
They had a thing going in the Bond movies of people like that. It was a bit like Reservoir Dogs, just Mr. White and Mr. Green.
It's terrible because when you say things like that, I think of Cluedo. I think that shows
93.
that I've got younger kids.
So what you're saying is Mr. Green could do it with the darts on 64 in the live lounge.
85.
Very possible. We feel
Steve,
like he's
64.
kind of starting off here in match 2 where he left off in the last one.
Double 16.
48.
Not quite.
Alexander, you require 150.
It's an outside chance here. Not going to go. In fact, the Cluedo character is Reverend Green, which would be a one, you know, we are in a church. It's all coming together nicely.
That's what Steve hopes on double 8. Won his first leg on the stage on double 4, and he's won another one pretty much in the same spot.
Green.
I think
Second
Masek
leg
looks
is Alexander to throw first.
probably less like a Bond baddie than, say, the person who plays Q.
100.
He's got the glasses, he looks pretty smart. But at the end of the game, I'm sure he's not going to be saying to Green, when you're finished with it, bring it back in one piece.
125.
That's the famous line from the previous Qs. One of them being the great John Cleese, of course.
45.
If we had a script this morning, it has definitely been shredded. Peterson losing twice, Hall losing twice.
121.
Masek is already on his haunches right now, very aware of the threat of Green.
45.
But that's why we love it. That's why we love live sport, because as much as we can look at stats, we can look at what's happened previously, we can try and predict what's going to happen. You never quite know exactly how things are going to go.
Absolutely right.
81.
Statistics are a measure of what has happened, not what will happen. And one of the reasons why Masek is fancied to do pretty well this week is because he has done before. And because of the experience he's garnered from playing for his country with some great Czech players.
94.
But that's no guarantee of success.
No, not at all. And sometimes when you have come here and you've done well, there is a different kind of pressure, because a lot of players come here without expectation. They can play without that weight of knowing how well they can do.
Maybe that's how Steve's feeling right now.
60. Alexander Yarekwa, 151.
Masek is getting chances, but very difficult ones.
57. Steve Yarekwa, 20.
Well, this is how you win darts matches. Keep your opponent at 0 out of 0 on the doubles. He's going to have to
no score.
Bust this one, which is the right thing to do. He's shown some decent board management so far, has Steve. That's a great dart from the Czech, though. That one isn't.
We saw that on a few occasions in his opening match as well. It's that rush dart, that 62. Lack of precision when it comes to finding single numbers. Could prove costly once again.
No score.
And that's what you can't do on double 10.
Require 32.
You can go high, but you can't go low.
Game shot on the second leg.
That is a freebie
Alexander Masek
for Sasha. He didn't necessarily deserve that leg, but that classifies what darts is all about. If you can't find the end double, you're going to give your opponent a chance.
$60.
Steve plays a lot of darts around Manchester, places like Oldham.
58.
And Bolton.
Yeah, it's a strong pedigree of players that have come up from that area over the years.
When we say darts around
140.
Let's call it Manchester. Let's not go northwest because we could be here all day. When I say Manchester darts, who do you think of?
Lisa Ashton. You mentioned Bolton anyway already, so just go just outside. But there are obviously other names synonymous with it. But if you asked me to pick one, it would always be Lisa.
For me, it's always going to be Mr. Warren a little.
85.
The man who wore the cowboy tie in the 1993 World Final. That was a very strong look.
Talking of Cowboys, though, and walk-ons.
95.
Just Bob Anderson, right? Bob Anderson, he brought a whole horse. Can you beat that?
Not yet. John Part did bring the entire cast of Star Wars.
41.
Yeah, he had his own little empire of people behind him, didn't he? That was, again, it was definitely something to watch.
44.
I would like to know who was in those costumes. Somebody around the United Kingdom will be saying, when John Part walked out of that first World Final at Ali Pali, I was Darth Vader.
Wouldn't it be great if it was actually dart players in there doing it before him? You never know.
I'm trying to say it was Kevin Painter who was in the semi-finals. That's what you got to do if you lost your semi. You had to walk John on.
95. Steve required 38.
Well, this is to get one back because he really did lose the second leg.
Game shot on the third leg.
This guy can forget.
Steve Green.
I mean that in the nicest possible sense. In the early part of a match, if you make mistakes and you can forget them and just move on, that is a great quality.
100.
He has a very side-on stance, does Steve. You can see his body is facing the side wall,
100.
which means that his back is very twisted. If he throws the dart any harder, his body will jolt.
140.
His lead foot is not actually side up against the raised hockey as well. He's obviously just more comfortable having this stable side-on stance.
It's something that I've actually, I mostly talk to my daughter about it, actually, because she's one of those players that has a lot of movement in her body, where she's kind of always reaching
30.
now to get a dart sticky. And I think having that stable platform, it cannot be overestimated, underestimated. You need that stable base in order to make sure that you throw consistently.
100.
You've got to find the position that's comfortable for you, because everybody's body is different. That stance wouldn't work for somebody else, but it works for him.
64.
The thing that really piques my interest is where his left foot is, because it's starting to go behind him, which will twist the spine even more, which puts a little bit of additional pressure on the throw.
57.
At this point in time, it's working very well. You don't
167.
change a winning formula.
Steve, you require 104.
Just not quite at it in this game. Is Sasha. Green's just more likely. He's looking to go 3-1 up.
72.
That could have been a match start.
107.
Yeah, it was a big, big opportunity, as you say. But treble 17 required here. And again, it's that wayward dart at such a key moment.
77. Steve, you require 32.
2 out of 9 on the doubles. Too many misses.
Alexander, you require
He was afforded
30.
10 missed darts at double in his first game. He's already missed 10 in this one.
But wasn't punished.
Steve, you
I think with the
require
misses
16.
from Green in that first match, they came early on, but this is coming now towards the tail end. It's creeping in throughout the whole match.
Game shot on the
He might be
fourth
feeling
leg.
bulletproof right
Steve
now.
Green.
No matter what he does, he's still
Fifth
finding
leg,
himself in
Steve
very
to
good
first.
positions.
Game on.
Averaging 80, which is about 9 points down on what he did in his previous game. You get the feeling there's another level to find.
140.
I think if you just look at how Steve played that first game against Devon Peterson, you could argue maybe a tentative start. There were 10 missed darts at double, as you mentioned, but he finished it off. He polished off the match with back-to-back 13 dart legs. So there is obviously that level of play there. It's just finding it consistently. And if he keeps missing darts at double in the manner that he has done in these first two matches, he will inevitably get punished.
100.
ADC qualifiers, like Steve as well, what they're
85.
coaching themselves to do is to play multiple matches in an evening. It's not the same as it was 15 to 25 years ago, where you'd turn up to a local darts league, you'd play one game,
55.
and then you'd go home. Nowadays, there's more pressure because they could qualify for something like this through the ADC
100.
route. And they have to go through a group phase, then a knockout phase. And then there's a winner at the end of these nights. This is exemplary from Green.
174.
He finished his previous game with 2 13-darters. He could finish this one with 1.
Yeah, again, there's another
40.
brilliant way to see off a
Steve
match.
require 32.
He's had some practice at double 16. He doesn't need any more practice on that. It's another 4-1 victory for Green, who is showing that he can finish the job. First game, 13-dart finish. Second game, 14-dart finish. Average is okay. He had plenty of opportunities at double, but the fact is he's won 4-1 twice now.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius
what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's true. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
Time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back, and this is what we've seen so far. We're seeing a lot of people winning by a distance. 4-1, 5 times out of 6. And we've seen 3 people win today and 3 people lose both of their games. So separation is something that we already have in our Group A table. It's been a really good day for Alex Small. It's been a really good day for Steve Green and Nicola Tullier as well. There's only one leg separating the top 3. But the fancied Hall, Masek and Peterson, they are languished already. And in round 3, all they can do is try and get closer. But getting closer is not something that's going to happen in this fixture, because Alex Small comes back for his 3rd game. He's up against the Frenchman, and somebody is about to stay undefeated. Laura Turner's still with us. Who's the favourite in this game?
I keep moving from one to the other. I think I would probably give this isn't a play on words, but the smallest of edges to Alec, just because of the nature of who he's beaten so far and the way he's won. But by no means would you write off Tullier either, because 4-1 win over Masek and then backs it up with a 4-2 win over Hall.
Game on.
Yeah, I think if you were trying to figure things out one by one, you could go on averages so far. Small wins that one. He's high 80s. As for the doubling, Tullier is 8 from 17. That's very close to 50%. However, Alex Small, on his double so far today, is as good as I've seen. 8 from 11. So everything at this point in time, and we're going to go back to the fact that stats are a guide of what has happened, not what will happen.
97.
But based on everything that has happened so far, it does point to this guy.
Yeah, and I think it's an indicator of the confidence and how he's feeling as well, because not just has he had those exceptional doubling stats, but he's had high checkouts, or the highest checkouts of the day. of 100 and 128. Hall's also had 100 himself, but I don't know, it's just a combination of things that you're seeing from Alec early on that just is indicative that he's playing well, he's feeling good, and he's looking for a second treble 20 in there, and that's unlucky.
120.
Didn't deter him from getting it anywhere.
$58.
I think
32.
Alex Small reminds me of Callan Ridds. Not just because they both play quickly.
No score.
And obviously, they're both very good, but I get the feeling they're better when they're happy.
Yeah, there's definitely something in that. And I think winning, obviously, that just breeds more confidence as well. So when you can make a strong start like he has, you can really grow from it.
Game shot on the first leg, Alex Small.
His leg counter is growing again. That's his 9th leg win of the day.
Second leg is Nicholas to throw first. Game on.
And he's only lost 2.
Yeah, it's not a bad return, is it? And that's only the 4th leg that Tullier's lost so far today.
He does look a little bit different today, does Alec, as well.
125.
Because in the past, he's dabbled with different attire, different hairstyles. He actually now resembles the person that won the Champion of Champions, because between then and now, he's gone through a few experimental processes. And I think you've got to do that sometimes.
140.
But he's getting the formula right today.
Yeah, what he's done so well, he's just managed to just keep that pressure on his opponent and really limit them to the amount of opportunities that they had. Graeme Hall, he had 8 in that first game, only converted the 1. And then in that next game, Devon Peterson had just 1 chance at the outer ring. 1 that he converted, but limited him once again.
140.
This is a very good tussle so far.
56. Nicholas, you require 136.
Shots off now, so Small has choices. Might depend on what Tullier gets with this last dart.
100.
Does that change Alex's mind?
190.
Apparently not. That was the risk on going bull first. He can fix it.
58. Nicholas, you require 16.
It was a great adjustment with the second, but again, could be academic.
No score.
Ah, the dreaded no score. Nobody likes to hear that.
Alec, you require 32.
I get the feeling we're not going to hear it here.
Game shot
There
on
you
second
go.
leg.
Long
Alex
points.
Small.
And he gives the 32 bit of a stare down.
Third leg is Alec to throw first.
That's a menacing look.
But it's like you said, there just seems to be perhaps a different air of confidence around Alex Small. We
60.
mentioned it when we were talking earlier that Alec has been here and had great success, but he's also been here and perhaps lacked a bit of confidence and consistency. And today, it just feels like he's addressed things. We've already seen he's quite happy to disrupt his rhythm, which he never used to do. So perhaps there's been some fine workings going on in the background.
I'm on board with such a thing. Because if you start your season and do the same things as the previous season when you had a bad one, do you really expect things to go differently?
140.
Change equals progression. That's what Peter Wright believes. That's what many people have done over the course of their sporting careers. If it's not going well, you have to change something. If it is going well, just keep it going. And obviously, since Series 10, we have seen Alex Small, but maybe not to the same explosive nature. So what he's done in the last few months is obviously working now a bit better.
137.
He's on the cusp here of racing into a 3-0 lead.
14 left.
Different.
77. Nicholas, you require 98.
Definitely likes using the 16s on approach, doesn't he? Chance for Tullier.
60.
He's going to rue these misses.
7.
He's now at 5 darts at a double and missed them all.
No score.
Well, there's the risk.
Nicholas, you require 38.
He's playing a risky game here.
He's definitely keeping the spotters on their toes, I'm sure. But much more traditional route, traditional outcome
Nicholas
for Tullier
Tullier.
in the end.
What does it say in France
Fourth
for that
against
one?
Nicholas
C'est
to
bon?
throw first. Game on.
Yeah, très bon. C'est bon. It's good. It's good.
You're starting to sound
80.
like Bruce Almighty. It's good.
81.
It's one of my favourite films. Don't think I've ever said it on comms before, to be honest.
Yeah, I wonder how many Bruce Almighty quotes we can get into there.
As long as
60.
as long as you can do the bit where, you know, the newsreader.
Can't do that.
Yeah.
No, only Steve
60.
Carell could do that. But, you know when he's giving Morgan Freeman the hand with the floor, he said he'd say, I'll see you on the 7th at 7.
140.
This is the 7th game, and it's best of 7.
$140.
It's got to stay straight.
100.
That's a very, very good dart. First to the finish.
100. Nicholas, you
starting to
require
speed up.
121.
Oh,
78.
big chance
Alec,
here
you
for
require
Alec.
120.
Probably better off getting the single above the 61st. Makes the single tricky, but he's found it. Double top from the angle.
You can see it's obviously awkward the way his darts line. Just
100.
manages to get it over the top, but just not quite enough on it.
He's a 10 darter double already. Could be firmly in the distance. But he has been pegged back. And that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Very good.
Looks like it's Alex
Very
to
good
throw
indeed.
first. Game on.
And this is a case for Tullier, perhaps of deja vu here, because he went 2-0 down in his last match against Graeme Hall, pegged back to 2 and went out a 4-2 winner. So Alex Small just needs to be aware of the threat.
That'd be a good nickname for Monsieur Tullier.
60.
Deja vu, it is a French saying after all, deja vu.
Yeah, I kind of Googled what the name meant as well, and actually
100.
it does translate as tile maker.
Oh, that's a good saying.
I mean,
because that's what Michael van Gerwen used to do for a living before he was a professional dart player.
Make of that what you will, but that's the kind of rough translation.
100.
There's a few names out there, isn't there, that are born from
57.
medieval professions, like Cooper, which is a barrel maker. You've got Tanner. Plenty of others. Fletcher, arrow maker.
140.
That'd be a very apt darts name.
Fletcher would be,
Fletcher.
definitely.
See, that's going to be the most popular darts name from now on. When people have stopped naming their kids Luke.
81. I like your record
It's
146.
not a prerequisite, but it does seem to return quite a lot when it comes to darting ability.
Yeah, just a bit.
26. Nicholas, you require 120.
Tullier is the comeback king here. But he's not going to find the right treble. Small's going to have another chance at this finish.
82.
Yeah, but that again, it was a
Alec, your
big
record,
last start
120.
from Tullier. Small needs a treble, finds it, tops once again the target. Another attempt at 120 for Alex Small. And same
100.
outcome.
Nicholas, you require 38.
Both being low because he's throwing the dart from slightly further away. Double 8 again for Tullier.
22.
This really is deja vu.
Alec,
This
your
is
record,
pretty much what
20.
happened the leg before. But the difference here, Small has been let back onto the oche.
Game
Tremendous start.
Alex Small.
He's had a lot of things go his way today, but after a little bit of adversity,
Sick flag is Nicholas to throw first.
he's punched back.
Game on.
I think he liked it.
Everybody likes a smile on a Monday morning. He's living every moment, isn't he?
59.
It's good to see that positive reaction from him as well. Up there, enjoying it. It's half the battle.
140. $93.
I like what I see from Nicola already. First glance at him
100.
from close quarters. I'm impressed. Just goes to show there are levels to France's national team and to their world-class stars like Thibaut Tricol.
97.
Jacques Larbe, of course, who you mentioned, Laura. Europe Cup singles champion before he got a tour card. The French are coming.
91.
Yeah, as we said, just another area of development. More and more players come through. They inspire the next generation. And that's what we're seeing in nations across the world.
I think this place could be really big for the French because they can drive here. They can actually get a ferry from northern France to Portsmouth.
131.
Well, this is a chance for Small, though, who's driven here many
42.
times.
Alec, you reckon 126.
He's looking for a 4-2 victory for 6 points before a 3-game break. The bullseye will give him victory.
101.
Again, it's a great effort, but this is a massive chance here for Tullier to level it up at 3 apiece. 4 a last leg decider. Might just be 1 at the ball. Well, it is 1, but it's double 5 for an 89 finish, and he does level it up at 3 apiece. Absolute clutch finishing at a crucial time from the Frenchman.
7th and final leg is Alex.
Closest game of the day.
Game on.
And it has to be between 2 of the people that are winning.
86.
Yeah, I got a glance at Tullier back in the first edition of the international pairs back in May. Played alongside Jacques Larbe and definitely was one of those players that you thought,
96.
yeah, I can see what you can do up on the stage. I mean, pairs is quite difficult in terms of 1 throw and 4 as opposed to 1 and 2.
180.
But they had some great results, and it's great to see him here on an individual basis as well.
100.
He was trying to use the 25 and bull there
51.
so that he could go back to the 20s to leave a finish.
And the way that he's been pausing when it's come to those big finishes, those doubles, do you think the adjustment possibly could have benefited from just a slight pause before the throwdown?
Yeah, potentially. I think what is obviously a slightly new process for Alec, it's working really well.
128.
But the mere intricacies of this new rhythm, there might be moments where it feels a bit unreal.
58.
But this will feel pretty familiar. A single
Alec
16 for a double at the top of the
56.
board. He's done this already today. But he's decided that double 18 is the target he wants. Good choice. Alex Small has played 3 games today and will now take a 3-game break before he plays Steve Green in game number 11. And in that break, which will probably be about an hour, he can rest up and say to himself, I've won 3 out of 3. Closest game of the day, it goes the way of the Welshman. Game 8 is coming your way on Monday morning, courtesy of live action on Pluto TV. And these two are about to do battle in direct conflict to what we've seen in our previous game, where Small and Tullier fought for 2 points, having already garnered 4. These two haven't got any so far, so somebody's going to get off the mark. One, that's a bit of a surprise that neither of these seasoned players has registered a win yet. Secondly, someone is still going to be winless at the end of this one. Did Peterson find a little bit of something extra in his second game, even though he did lose?
121.
I think so. I think in terms of, there was a clear improvement in terms of numbers, in terms of levels, although is that a false indicator because he did only get afforded one chance at a double? One that he took, absolutely. It's an interesting matchup for me because I think this has got the potential, whoever can get through it, to then push on for the rest of the day. The other one will be languishing at the bottom of the table with no points to the name.
There are days when you get 6 points and you are disappointed. But if you are
55.
either of these guys and one of them walks away with 6 points, that's a great 6 points.
Yeah, it's about turning your day round now, isn't it? It's first couple of matches for both of them. I don't think either of them are really clicked into gear. To be fair, they've won just 2 legs, 1 per match. Something will change here.
41.
At this early stage, I honestly, I could see it going either way. It's just Devon's just got that little bit more depth of experience, perhaps, that he can draw upon.
100.
Great use of the board from Masek.
Definitely require 80.
How many times today have we seen him on a finish and his opponent is better off, though?
Game shot on the first.
That's more like it from Peterson. A nice clinical 80 checkout. Just to settle into the match.
Game on.
Maybe he can boss this one and cause Masek all sorts of issues.
60.
Devon is one of those players, isn't he? He really does think about every throw, every kind of the approach to the hockey, the motion,
60.
absolutely everything. You quite often see him in the background. If something doesn't feel right, he'll do that ghost arm where he's just trying to replicate the same kind of throw. I don't know what you think, but sometimes I wonder if it's
45.
just maybe a bit too much in terms of just sometimes you just want to just throw him, let him go, be more Elsa.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. You know, 45. They say that too many cooks spoil the broth. Too many thoughts can spoil the throw. I'm a big believer
50.
in the philosophy of technique. You should be focusing on one thing and one thing only. And for Devon, that has always been
95.
something called the sweet spot, which is his address position. It's one flowing motion, as it stands with his technique at the minute, but there is a checkpoint
100.
when he's bringing the dart up to address, that if he can hit that sweet spot every time, then he doesn't have a problem. But finding that sweet spot has been his
54.
issue. The way that he motions out with his arm in the beginning kind of brings it from underneath him out in front. The actual pullback to release is actually quite short compared to a lot of other players.
40.
Well, this is the crux of it. He does have faults with his throw. He does reach.
82.
It looks better now than it has in the past. But when he was at his previous peak in 2020, there wasn't really any effort in the throw. Because
100.
the sweet spot was being found. There wasn't any stretching of the underarm right-hand muscle.
133.
And darts were being thrown to the board without the body lurching towards it. Double 16 for Masek.
90. Definitely required.
When
32.
Peterson was playing in 2020, this was a gimme.
Double 8. Big dart incoming
16.
early on, and
Alexander
goes
Raquel,
begging for Peterson.
16.
He was on the run there on dart 3. He was leaning.
Game shot on the second leg.
Now the result
Alexander
leans a little bit back towards Masek, who will be feeling very fortunate that he's able to snag leg 2
Game on.
in 8 visits.
It's a steely focus and determination on the faces of both players, but understandably so, because both will see this both as an opportunity, because they know that neither of them have got points, but almost like a must-win at this point in the day.
If anything, for their own mood. You can see that with the right arm there,
100.
it's quite a violent follow-through. There's a lot of wrist engagement to get the dart to do what he wants in the air. Way less effort from Alexander. It's very much
140.
a push of the dart, a very gentle one. Whereas this here is a bit of body uplifting, as you can see. All you've got to do is look at the shirt.
100.
The reaction of the fabric. It's not necessarily a reaction of the limbs.
$60.
Not doing too badly in this leg.
100.
Really should have been going for the bullseye there. I know he likes the treble 20, but sometimes you just got to play the board the right way.
Yeah, ball management, all important. And something that we've seen from Masek that has done really well so far to date. Treble 19 was the route for double 12, and as it stands, Masek now back with a potential 116.
45.
And a
Alexander
break of throat.
16.
Can he glide one in?
98.
He got one in, but not the other. Tops for Peterson.
Game shot on the
That's
third
a great
leg.
check out.
Devon Peterson.
I can't read his hand signals. Either something's wrong with his windscreen wipers or he's not happy with his throw.
Game on.
Yeah, shake of the head, and I just wonder if it's just the fact that it's a big adjustment, 16 up to tops, and he's done that flawlessly.
60.
Aside from Devon, who do you think is the most famous Peterson you can think of, Laura?
140.
Yeah. How about Kevin?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think if I can think of any
100.
others. But the fact that I can't, probably, yes, you'd have to say Kevin.
Well, the movie Ferris Bueller's Day Off was made very famous by a fictional
100.
character called Peterson, because they used that surname for the infamous prank on the principal. But Devon really wants to be the most
55.
famous one. He still believes that he can be world champion. And I'm not talking about the ADC Global. He still believes he can be
100.
the best player in the world at Ali Pali one year. And I have to admire that confidence.
Absolutely. And it is something with the sport, especially when it's not a team match.
82.
You are just you
Devon
up there on the
Everett,
hockey. You do
161.
need that confidence. You do need that belief. And the one thing we do know with Devon is, he will put
76.
every bit of effort in and will work tirelessly to try and get those kind of rewards.
$140.
This is a very,
85.
very close contest. 79 left. He's going to go for the 13s. And it doesn't pay off for the second time today. So Masek has a chance of
64.
equalising.
Alexander Raquel 64.
Doesn't miss the single this time.
Game shot.
And he doesn't miss the double this time.
Alexander Masek.
So apparently, round number 3 today is where all the games get tighter.
Game on.
And you can understand it. To be fair, the last game we had 2 players that hadn't lost a match, and this one we've got 2 players that haven't won a match. So arguably, these are the matches which you would think would run closer than others. And then our next match in this round of 3, Graeme Hall takes on Steve Green, and they've had very contrasting days.
Yes, they have.
81.
We've been coming to Portsmouth for over 3 years now. In fact, tomorrow... Oh, it is today, unfortunately. It's the 3rd. I thought it was the 2nd.
140.
It's 3 years and 2 months today since we first came to Portsmouth. And we think we've seen it all. We really haven't.
No, we're still discovering
41.
new things. New records being set. Record set last week.
Yeah, 8 ton-plus averages in a week by Derek Coulson, beating Luke Littler's record of 7.
125.
Could have had a 9-darter on Saturday night from Mark Dudbridge as well. Missed double 12, but it didn't stop him
82.
from making the final.
Even the 9-darter in front of a crowd is something that's only been recently done on a Saturday. The likes of Danny Van Tripe.
100.
And he didn't even make Saturday last week, showing just how difficult the back end of these series are.
60.
Don't expect to canter your way through one of these groups.
91.
I think Peterson's starting to figure that out.
Yeah, it's just becoming a little bit of a slog. And this will hurt Peterson because he had the opportunity to throw first and he's punished once again.
Alexander Masek.
Masek now 1 away from his first victory of the day.
Sick player gets Alexander to throw first. Game on.
This is a little bit better from Sasha as well. Averages of 82 and 75. This is a bit more dependable, especially in the doubles department. 3 from 7.
I was going to say that is the element, I think, when he has had the opportunities. Against Tullier, it was 1 from 10.
88.
And in that last match, 1 from 5. When you get presented those chances, you have to take them, and that's what he's improved on in this. You know, and to be fair, Devon Peterson 2 from 6. That's not a bad return, but he's again not getting as many chances now at a double at this latter stage of the match.
180.
Sometimes you need your biggest weapon. It needs to start showing up. 3-2 down, and he's found his first maximum of the match.
140.
As he left it too late. .180s are good, but backup scores are needed to make them look even better. And the backup shot is not found. Peterson really is living every moment in the background there.
Yeah, just watching him, he's smiling, he's talking to himself. He's just not quite sure why there isn't that fluidity and consistency as yet, because, as you say, he had the opportunity there to race into the lead. He can do it again here.
93.
And does find treble 18 last start of asking. That could be an important pick-off.
When he plays his next game against Nicola Tullier in game 10, we'll talk about the comparisons of rhythm and music and sport.
140. Devin, you're 104.
Because I don't think there's long left in this game. Well, this is new. Not seen this before. I don't think anybody has.
Sick flag.
That was a
Devon
missed
Peterson.
single. He jags a treble 4, which leaves him a chance to take that out.
And final against Devon.
Have you ever seen that before?
I can't say that I have, and I had to think twice because it's one of those darts, isn't it? You think, oh, pulled it into a 4, haven't got anything left. So the pause there.
80.
But the fact that you can then stop yourself and find that double as well, because double 19 isn't everyone's favourite.
There's only a couple of occasions you can think of when treble 4 comes into play.
100.
Both of them are when you're looking for 18s. Let's say you're on 182 with 1 dart left. You go for the 18s, and then you get the treble 4, which leaves 170. Now we've got another one. But let's face it, dart 2 wasn't very good. It missed that single by over
59.
an inch. But he got away with it.
Yeah, fortunate to find the treble 4 and actually not the treble 18 as well, because then that runs the risk when you do go that route of busting the score.
60.
We've seen it a couple of times from Peterson. All's well that ends well.
100.
And Masek left himself on 3-4-2 there. Our good friend Rod Studd has created the phrase of a pre-bogey number,
91.
which makes perfect sense. 3-4-2 means you can't leave a finish with 3 darts.
And this is where you look at those players that are in the top
55.
echelons of the sport, like your Luke Littlers, for want of a better example, and how that they are looking at what they're leaving from dart number 1. They are working that out and making sure that that doesn't happen,
140.
that they can get down to a finish as quickly as possible.
Peterson may be making the most of that 104 checkout.
60. Devin Ibrahim 70.
Treble 18. He's got it. Has he got the victory? He certainly has. He surgically finds a wonderful checkout at the end. He did get a slice of fortune in the previous leg with that rather interesting treble 4, which led to a double 19 shot. But he gave himself the chance of winning this one by 4 legs to 3, and that's exactly what he's done. So he's on the board finally after his 3rd game. Before the break, we did see Devon Peterson get off the mark for the day, and now Graeme Hall is hoping to do the same. But he's up against Steve Green, who's having a very good day. 2 games, 2 wins. And he's been winning rather convincingly. But is he getting Graeme Hall at the wrong time? Because in his own words this morning, he said, "I never make things easy for myself. And this is not an easy position for him to be in. He's second bottom of the table. And if Steve Green were to win 4-1 again, Graeme Hall would be bottom of the table after 3 rounds."
Game on.
I don't think anybody saw that coming for the person seen as favourite by the odds compilers.
Yeah, and there's this pattern that's formed. Okay, it's only a couple of games, but kicked off the first game, 13 dart, looked absolutely flying, in control, loses 4-1. Kicks off an 11 against Tullier, goes 2-0 up, ends up losing 4 legs to 2. So a 4-3 maybe on the cards, and it wouldn't surprise me for this round of 3 anyway, because they've all gone that way. But it could be another tight encounter. I just think for Graeme Hall, it's just, it's about that focus and that consistency throughout a match that's going to get him across the line.
100.
That's something he's going to need in this game and this week. One of the things about this incredibly mental sport, and I mean that in its literal sense, is that if you mentally go to sleep for the shortest period of time, you're going to be shaking your opponent's hand thinking, what just happened?
100.
Yeah, and they should be used to it. And it goes back to what you were saying previously, actually, when it comes to those ADC tournaments and the vaults that they play on a regular basis. Yes, it's a round-robin format, but that round-robin format is actually only best of... It's just best of 3, so it's just a couple of legs, so it's really cutthroats, which is why you need that level of concentration. A race to 4 is still very short in terms of what people play now.
Absolutely.
90.
Ah, that's what you do when you've got 121 left with 1 dart. You go to the centre to create the opportunity of a 2-darter.
57. Graeme, you've required 71.
It's another good start from Graeme. This is a hurdle. Hurdle's the 4. Hurdle's the 1.
31.
Hurdle's the tops, in fairness.
Yeah, he was clear of that fence, but not in a good way.
$100. Graeme, you require 40. Game shot on the first leg.
It's a 16-dart opener for Graeme Hall. Takes that first leg, and it's, as I say before, it's not unfamiliar territory for Hall to race into a lead. Now, what has Steve Green got in response?
Things have been going quite swimmingly for Steve today.
121.
It can't possibly go like that all week. So at one point or another, he is going to be tested. Graeme Hall made back-to-back finals on the Challenge Tour this season. Lost to Jemai van den Herik on the 2nd of May. Was that really the 2nd of May? Where did that time go?
55.
That was the day that Jemai hit his 9-darter and won a Challenge Tour event. And then the very next day, Graeme lost in the final to Danny van Tripe. They are bruising days.
100.
Where you've got to win 7 or 8 games to win one of those tournaments. So when you're successful in that arena, doing this should feel slightly easier. But the format is a little bit shorter.
And as I think here at the Super Series, you can run into that trap of finding it slightly more forgiving, especially at the beginning, because unlike a Challenge Tour, if you lose, you're out.
180. Steve,
this is warming up nicely. Maximums for both.
We were talking about back-to-back runner-up spots for Hall.
93.
On the
Graeme
challenge to it was
81.
back-to-back maximums. And Graham's max sets up this chance for 2-0.
Game
That
shot
is
the
another
second
four-visit leg from Hall.
Graeme Hall.
He's getting another good start.
Third leg,
This
it's Graeme
time,
to throw
can
first.
he sustain
Game
it?
on.
Ended up finishing 16th on the order of merit for the challenge tour, Graham. I think he'll be quite disappointed with that.
100.
Especially when you have put in a couple of finals as in terms of performance. But I mean, we know it all too well. That challenge tour, the caliber of player that is in there as well, it's brutal.
60.
Two players that got tour cards from the challenge tour, Stefan Belmont and the Series 9 champion, Darius Labanauskas, who is still
100.
yet to come back. And he's not going to, because he's going to the PDC Pro Tour. As for the World Championship race for the Challenge Tour, Belmont obviously gets his spot as well.
45.
Darius Labanauskas already had one, so his spot went to Mervyn King. So for Mervyn to be back at the Palace, that is a big thing. And the person in between, we can't
99.
forget about Ted Everts. He earned his outright.
And as you say, you just look at the names there, and then you realise
121.
why that challenge tour is as difficult as we say it is.
And the last day of the Challenge Tour was quite something, because Mickey Unterbuckner and Mervyn King were going toe-to-toe in the last tournament. Whoever got the furthest was going to the Worlds, and Mervyn made it by one game.
55.
Unterbuckner's never played at the Palace. He's been to the thick end of Lakesides. I'm sure Mickey was very disappointed not making it. But it was a close call for Jack Tweddle and Sam Spivey as well.
147.
So far, this is not looking like a close call for Green. In fact, this game might be amber or red for Green, because that is a 147 for Hall.
Graeme Hall.
Now he's showing up and sustaining it.
Fourth leg, it's Steve to throw first. Game on.
Again, good camaraderie up on the stage. But this is a much improved performance, averaging just shy of 105. 3 from 5 on the outer ring for Graeme Hall, including that immaculate 147. He's denied Steve Green
60.
any chances at a double so far. We said it's about maintaining this level. One more leg, that will see Graeme Hall with a couple of points to his name.
60.
Somewhat ironic that Green's being beaten by a man in green.
And I guess also the fact that Hall hasn't picked up any points. He's pulling out
60.
his best performance of the day. But it's, for me, the first time that Steve Green's really been tested and tried. And be interesting to see what kind of response he can come up with, because he threw first in this leg. And you never know, when it gets to the back end of Group 8, that leg difference can play a part.
They've been saying the same about Bournemouth Football Club recently. Second in the Premier League, and when they played against Manchester City yesterday, they said, right, okay, let's see what you can do with it. What happened?
40.
Manchester City won. So essentially, I'm saying that Graeme Hall is Man City and Steve Green is Bournemouth. I mean that as the best possible compliment. And if Green is Bournemouth, he's in the right colours.
140.
Graham could be
100.
registering the first average of over 100 here today. He'd like to get down to a 2-darter. He really wants to stay on the 20s, but he hasn't got much of a sighter now.
56.
Yeah, he's just taken off that odd, well, that 6 at the end, leaves himself on a 3-dart checkout that could bring the house down. We've already seen the 147 from him. Very much a focus on the face of Graeme Hall.
160.
This would be some way to end the match. There are multiple ways of getting 160 checkout.
100.
Just ask Jared Cole. There's only one way to get this, though.
56.
That's one of them. Purely, that's the second.
100.
Almost back-to-back haymakers.
Graeme, it requires 60.
Hall dodges it. And Green might have to settle for that one darter double in the match.
40.
Graeme Hall extends the hand of generosity
require 18.
to keep Green in the match. He's looking at the green.
Game shot on the
Pinned
four
perfectly
leg.
by
Steve
Green. Just to get that leg on the board. Gives Graeme Hall something to think about.
Fifth leg against Graeme.
Mentioned it at the beginning. He won the first leg in the first match. He won the next two. First two in the next match. And he's won the first three in this. Graeme Hall needs to find a way of getting across that line. Pegged back from 2-0. You don't want to be pegged back from 3-0.
100.
I'm just kind of creating my own narrative here.
Yeah, you are. But it leads me to a question. What's the biggest lead you've had where it's come back to a level game at the end?
60.
Used to be a couple of players and I would be within one of the match. So the formats that we played were probably more, you know, best of 5, best of 7. But the amount of times I'd go 2 or 3-0 up and then just get pegged back, and it was always the same players.
140.
Always the same people, and then it becomes a mental thing.
Dieter Hedman?
I think I've been pegged back pretty much by everybody that I've ever played at some point. I'm just trying to think of one.
45.
If I've done the same back. I have once.
Someone who Graham might know very well, Terry Jenkins. I once had a 5-0 lead against him, and he missed match darts. And I ended up winning 6-5. It was terrifying.
91.
So that feeling of someone coming back at you, it's something you have to experience to figure out in the future. But to Graham's credit,
140.
he's created another chance
Graeme, you require 170.
to win this game without any trouble. At least this time he's got 6 darts from a finish around 160 to 70.
58.
Cannot find that big treble, so if Green can find a 1-2 treble visit here again, it's just going to give Graeme a couple of things to think about.
100.
I wasn't sure if that second dart was in. I think Graham's very happy that it wasn't. He's left 156 again. Talking about deja vu.
Yeah, and that's awkward for Graeme. Had to move across the oche, try and open up an angle, and just fires it over the top. So 156.
56.
Most definitely on.
Steve, you require 156.
Graham is just crawling towards the finishing line here. He couldn't take out 60 to win. If he can't take out 56,
100.
This game gets tight.
56.
It's a great single. Same again. Different result this time. And he is able to get his first win of the day. He was the better player, of that there's no doubt. He averaged 94 in that one, which is roughly what Derek Coulson did for all of his games last week. Hard act to follow, but G-Man is finally off the mark with that 90-plus average. Good doubles, and the biggest checkout of the day of 147.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graeme
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
We gave you a little bit of an insight into what had happened in the first 6 games. Well, in the next 3, after round 2, it's all gone with the throw. And it's all going swimmingly for Alex Small. It's all gone a little bit better for Peterson and Hall in the next 2. First wins for Devon and Graeme. They'll be hoping to keep that going in our penultimate round, which was just about to follow. Hall is at the top on 6 points. Closely followed by Nicolas Tullier and Steve Green, who's just suffered his first defeat here in week number 10. He's got people on his tail with big reputations. Speaking of big reputations, Peterson is back, and I'm sure his confidence has taken a hit in the right direction. He's now going to go up against Francis Tullier to see if he can get to 4 points. And that dream of getting to 6 points by the end of the day would be firmly intact. But he has got Graeme Hall in his last match.
It definitely make the interesting reading for the table. Obviously, that's the objective for Peterson. And there was a lot of more positives to take from that last match. Not only the result, beating Masek 4 legs to 3, but we had the 104 finish. He was 4 from 9 on the doubles as well. And the highest average that we've seen from Peterson so far today. So in terms of the trajectory and the way he's playing, it is definitely going the right way.
Game on.
It is literally all you can do. You have to figure this game
93.
out 1 visit at a time. Now, every now and again, you're going to stumble upon or educate yourself into something that's going to be useful for another hour, another day, possibly another season. But when you are searching for things like Devon obviously is today, you genuinely have to take it 1 visit at a time, doing the right things over and over again.
And I wonder for Devon, because he's only had that one match break in between that win
80.
over Sasha. Is that perhaps playing to an advantage for him because he hasn't got time to go off, tweak things. He knows that what he was doing there was better and working. So you don't have much time to kind of dwell over it. You can get back on with it.
What I think about that is we both believe that's true. Whether he does, maybe something very different. The one thing about, and I'm going to pay him a big compliment here, the thing about genius dart players,
100.
they tend to think slightly differently to us mere mortals. But there is such a thing as overthinking and overdoing. I wonder what he did with that one game break, which coincidentally didn't last that long. It's probably about 15 minutes tops.
53.
People have talked about breath work, moments of levity in the practice room, things to make them smile, and then to refocus.
Nicholas, you require 112.
Tullier is getting the better of Peterson in leg one. But he might not have the first dart at double.
54.
Yeah, and equally it feels like quite an important game for Tullier as well, having lost his last one to Alex Small.
$43. Nicholas, you require 58.
First dart at double should be coming from the Frenchman. Doesn't need double 10 this time.
Nicholas Tullier.
I've noticed something on his shirt as well, which is
Second
quite
leg is Devon to
amusing.
throw first. Game on.
You mentioned Jared Cole. He's actually got Jared's name on his shirt, which I think is incredibly ironic. So maybe Jared Cole
55.
later in the week, he's going to be playing in Group B. Maybe he's a marked man.
It could well be an ominous sign for things that are to come.
$95.
You've been doing some digging, Laura, and you've come up with the fact that that is his nickname.
Yeah, I don't know why. I just found it online. But yeah, apparently Colt is his nickname.
Is this because he's got some sort of locker with lots of pictures of Jared in it? Or is he a big fan of Andy Cole? Or Ashley Cole?
Yeah, the opportunities, I guess, are endless, although it would scare me if he's got a lot of pictures of Jared Colt.
$44. $100. Devon, you reckon 167.
Peterson's making good inroads in leg number 2.
He has to sustain this, that's for sure.
41.
It's only a 1 dart lead, even though he's first to the finish. And if you don't get something sizable, you're inviting your opponent back into the leg very quickly. He's not able to make the most of it.
Devon, you reckon
So
126.
Peterson's dodged a bullet. Not for the first time today. Doesn't have to go for this.
$58.
2 visits that will not live long in the memory for the right reasons.
Yeah, it's just tightening up again at those key moments.
58.
It hasn't been punished
Devon,
though,
you
so
reckon 68.
Peterson back for 68. Just a parity at 1 apiece, and it's 2 in hand. Double 4 the target. Double 2.
64.
If Tullier here can find the 140, that will really hurt Peterson.
$100.
It's a steady ton.
You require 4.
Can't miss again.
Game shot on the
And
second.
he doesn't miss this time.
Peterson.
First half of play today, everything was
Third
close.
leg,
Well,
it's
it
Nicholas
wasn't
to throw
close,
first.
but then all of a sudden
Game.
things have started to get close. always interests me when a dart player points to their head.
140.
Now, we can all think what he's thinking. Is he saying concentrate? What is he saying to himself? I hope it's not too much, because if it is
60.
too much, he's going to be jumbled up there.
Yeah, you can make it overwhelming for yourself. I think I'm one of those players, perhaps I would, in the moment, do something quite similar, and it would be
100.
me telling myself, right, come on, think. Don't let these opportunities pass. That was close. You know, and it's just kind of trying to refocus yourself as opposed
100.
to hyper-focus and overdo it.
What it should be is what's called PMT, which is positive mental talk.
81.
Or in some cases, PST, positive self-talk.
100.
It's the way you talk to yourself internally without anybody else hearing.
140.
Some of the best moments I've had in darts, I'll actually sing to myself, so it's completely cut off. I have a song, almost like an earworm on loop, and I throw to that rhythm as well. So I don't have to think about anything else, like the kids or the shopping or, you know, where I'm eating after the tournament. Silly things like that creep into your mind.
If Tullier keeps getting legs like that, he's going to be thinking about where he's eating later. I'm not aware of any great French restaurants in the Portsmouth area. Although
125.
You shouldn't really be looking for the same sort of food that you get from your country when you go overseas. You should be trying the local cuisine. Isn't that right, Laura?
100.
I'll sit on the fence with this one. I guess for me it would depend where I'm going. Let's just say I didn't fare too well in South Korea when it came to the cuisine.
100.
What's been your favourite cuisine on your travels? Which country?
America?
It's a fair answer.
It just, I don't know. It's kind of like a home from home in terms of knowing what's, you know, I am a particularly fussy eater with a seafood allergy, so I just like to play it safe.
100.
Always best to play it safe with a seafood allergy.
$45.
Tullier was on the walk there. Can't afford to do that. I'm starting to see some of these players strain a little bit. What was so easy in the first couple of games is just requiring a little bit of extra effort now. Well, that's a gutsy 180 there.
133.
And it kind of taps into the notion of what you mentioned before, where you have that big burst of adrenaline at the start of a tournament, and when things happen, that does kind of peter off.
How good would this be? He's not going to get 315 in 6 darts. But all of a sudden, he's got Peterson worried.
Game shot on the
He's not worried anymore.
Devon Peterson.
He just about finds that double 10. Tied game at 2-2.
Fifth leg, it's Nicholas to throw first. Game on.
Now we can read that one. He's trying to regulate elbow height. He's not trying to mimic those arms you see at car factories.
30.
He's trying to find the sweet spot of the elbow height, which is actually a good thing to do.
Yeah, and it's also
100.
Without breaking it down completely, when you look at the throw, it does look repetitive. It does look like the same motion is being followed every time. But for Devon, perhaps just where he's releasing it in terms of
59.
eye level, where the dart isn't compared to eye level, I reckon he might be sensing there is a drop off somewhere. You can probably see it.
$94.
I'd say that's Tullier's miss. A little bit right of target. Every time he follows through, he tends to hook his left hand to his right-hand side. And if he mistimes the shot,
54.
It's going to go to his right-hand side. Just watch this. See how it's going away from the camera.
85.
It's accentuated by his third dart where he's out of body position. He's on the walk. These are the things you can work on to get your extra 3% in this game.
Yeah, I'm quite a believer that it's very hard to change those raw basics that a player presents himself with. I think how you
55.
hold a dart is pretty much how you may hold a pen. It's very unique to that person, but the other things around it you can most certainly work on.
139.
Look at Dennis Priestley and the way he held a dart. It's like he was holding up a glass of Bordeaux to the sunlight as if to say, ooh, this is an earthy tone.
97. Devon Neverquite, 54.
Words you would never hear from Dennis. Double top.
Game
And
shot on the
another
fifth
key
leg.
double 10 for Peterson.
Devon Peterson.
In what can be classified as a battle of the wine countries.
Sick fair against Devon to throw first.
Yes.
One is the old
Game.
world, one is the new world. And it's the new world that's winning. So if Peterson does hit the match
41.
start, we're going to have to say Stellen Bosch. Surely by that note, Tullier is going to get a 1-3-2 checkout this week then.
Yeah, we need a champagne shot, absolutely. Pop, pop, pop.
81.
And if he doesn't get a fourth leg in this one, it's going to be Chardonnay. I think we've gone down the wrong path here.
140.
Yeah, that was kind of basement level, that one. Or cellar, I suppose we would say.
100.
Yeah, that was a spit in the bucket, wasn't it? As opposed to keep it in the glass.
$60.
I want to believe that Peterson is winning this game with a 74 average. It's been very in and out. When he's been good, he's been brilliant. When he's been bad, it's been
100.
patchy at best.
Yeah, there's almost a 10-point golf in terms of the averages. And Tullier on the cusp of levelling it back up at 3-all.
100. Nicholas, you require 76.
Now it's going to be a match-winning chance for Peterson. 19's first.
36.
Where he goes after that, we don't know yet. Now we do. Tops.
79. Nicholas, you require 40.
Couldn't really get much closer than that.
Now it's the first bit of audible noise that we've heard from Peterson, but will he be let off?
20.
He has been. More chances.
Devon, you require 40.
Could be a second win of the day. Without playing anywhere near his best. His best friend in that game was double 10.
Peterson.
Double top was not working for him, but double 10, very much a friend. And now he's on 4 points. And he's going to be there with Tullier, even though he had the lesser average of the two in the Battle of the Wine Countries.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
Time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler. A double 16 to become the tour champion. To enter fairy tale year of return of a title, double 4. WADC Windmill Championship Tour winner, Gemma Hayton! 100 now! But that is a visit of a champion. For the chance nonetheless, this will be the first topper of the Championship Tour finals.
She has double 19, Shanghai in the 19s. And she does so.
Game started. But she only needed the one. Gemma Hayton! Of ADC Global Champion, the African Warrior, Devon Peterson!
Yes, not far from the ADC Global Championship, which will be live on Pluto TV starting on the 1st of December. But before we get there, recently we had Graeme Hall winning the Winmore Championship Tour Grand Final for the men, but it's the turn of the ladies. It's not far away. It's the 22nd of November from 12:30 in the afternoon. If you haven't got your tickets for that already, you can watch it live on Pluto TV with us here in Portsmouth. Who's going to win that one? Could it be Gemma Hayter? Could she potentially defend the title that she won against Fallon Sherrick last year? That's for another day. As for now, it's Alex Small about to take on Mr. Green. who has suffered his first defeat today at the hands of Graeme Hall. As for Alec, who's had a nice long break, he returns to the hockey now, undefeated, in pretty good nick. And if he's looked after himself and his thoughts over the last hour or so, if he keeps going the way he is, he should be very close to getting 4 wins from 4.
By far, Alec, the most consistent player that we've seen so far throughout proceedings, kicked us off with that 4-1 win over Graeme Hall and hasn't really looked back since. And still finding those big numbers.
Safe to say, he's in a rather good mood coming into this 4th game of the day. He was thinking about it. We were very close to getting one on Saturday night. It was about a centimetre too high for Mark Dudbridge. Fine attempt it was from Flash. He would ultimately lose in the final by 4-0. And that was the first time in this series that somebody lost to 0 in the final.
93.
Yeah, interestingly, last time I was here, it was the week that Tom Sykes won prior to last week. And it was Tom Sykes that had one dart double 12 for a 9 as well. Players are constantly threatening that perfect leg.
44. Alec, you require
Boris
88.
Critchmer that night, didn't he? Difficult task to say the least.
Although Boris Critchmer yesterday
48.
did qualify for the Lakeside, the WDF World Championships.
I was reading a bit of social media this morning, as a lot of people think now that Boris is there that he's going to be the favourite. I'm not going to argue with him.
I don't think there's many that would.
80.
And he's also got his World Cup teammate, Romeo Gerbevats, there with him.
Game shot on the first leg, Alex Small.
And immediately, Alex Small breaks in 13 darts. This is
Second leg is
the
Alex
good version of Alec.
Game on.
We don't often get this version of him, but when he turns up, he is a nightmare for everyone.
It's the rhythm. That first dart goes in and you expect the others to... Okay, opts to switch. The second dart was a bit loose in the treble 20, but again, still finds 3 perfect darts to kick off leg number 2.
58.
Ah, he's done it again. 4 perfect darts.
81.
But he is blitzing green at this stage in time.
Yeah, and this is what we were saying. Despite the good start from Green, he didn't have quite everything thrown at him. But Graeme Hall, for the majority of his game, his 4-1 win over Steve Green, he was averaging in excess of 100. He was threatening to have the first ton plus average, dropped off towards the tail end.
47.
If Steve does not get into this situation with quality soon, he could be on the cusp of a potentially bad day getting 4 points. After starting with 2 wins.
134.
People have targeted him now. A lot of people didn't know much about Steve before he graced the hockey today. But when you win your first 2 games, you get everybody's attention, and people tend to perk up a little bit
40.
When they see players like that.
Alec, you require 62.
Ah, he was caught in 2 minds. Look on the bright side. Look at your opponent's score.
Yeah, absolutely. Still
31.
time. And yeah, just made a bit of a mess of it. And to be fair, he's shaking his head because that's the first time we've really seen anything like that from him so far to date.
And the best way to forget it
57.
Is to get rid of it.
Require 31. Game shot the second
Consider it
leg,
gotten rid
Alex
of.
Small.
I like what Alec is doing. This is composure that we've never seen from him before.
Game on.
The excessive water drinking on the stage that's just part of what he does. He's like a horse.
180.
Giddy up.
Yeah, well, that's what needs to happen for Steve Green, and that maximum perfect
85.
start for him. First time that Small hasn't started with 3 perfect darts, but this time it's Green that's doing the job.
Who could possibly be the next person to get a 9-dart leg on the stage?
100.
This year we've seen Conan Whitehead tick that box. What a moment that was for Conan. And then the
96.
somewhat flamboyant moment from Danny Jansen, which was only missing a hair flick. Because he's worth it.
I do. I think it's his style. It's his nickname. I mean, now you're called the mullet. He can't ever really change it, can he?
We need to get some sort of super slow motion of Danny Jansen throwing darts with the hair
100.
going over his shoulder.
Steve require 81.
Nice problem to have. Possible 11 darter for Green.
Game
There's
shot
a little
left
snippet of
over
what he
there.
can do.
Steve Green.
Superb response. It
Well,
was on
it's
throw.
right to throw
Keeps him
first.
more
Game
than
on.
interested in the match, but he needs to try and replicate that here. Alex Small with the advantage of throwing first, and it's an advantage that he's made. Really good inroads with so far this match, but a little bit of hesitation,
57.
disconcertation on the face of Small.
I just wonder if potentially when he dropped that 3rd dart, he might have pricked himself on the end of the point. That does happen every now and again. And recently,
96.
at the European Championship, Jan van Veen actually had blood on his fingers. Well, it's of his own making because his darts are so aggressively gripped.
Would we class that as a Sleeping Beauty moment? It's not quite a sewing spindle, but, you know, the outcome's the same. As long as I don't get caught sleeping, that's the main thing.
140.
You hope that's the same for Small at the minute because this game has changed. It was all very sunny at 2-0.
41.
There are clouds circling.
Needs that treble 19 and can't
57.
find it. So Small way back on 363. Nothing he can really do, but
59.
can't find a treble himself.
$140.
He's most definitely warming up. We're seeing multiple versions of Green
46.
today. Someone who can lead,
68.
someone who can win, someone who can take a defeat and come back well.
52.
Even when he misses, he's missing by very small margins.
Yeah, you could hear that dart clip the wire as it goes in.
180.
But that
Steve
time that
requires
Green was
60.
afforded is slowly running out.
Tick-tock.
Game shot on the full
Goes the
leg.
clock.
Steve
Time runs
Green.
out for Small. And we have a tied game once again.
Gets Steve
And by
to
that
vote
I mean
first.
a lot of games at this stage of a match
Game on.
are turning out to be 2-2 as opposed to 3-1 from earlier. Interesting weekend of darts, wasn't it? Many tournaments played around the world.
45.
Of course, last week we saw the end of the Players' Championship circuit in the PDC with wins for Chris Dobie and for Wessel Nyman.
97.
Cliff Pryor won the World Open in Budapest. Well done to Cliff. Mitchell Lawrie won again, of course.
Well, that seems par for the course now, doesn't it, with Mitchell Lawrie?
Yep. You see that bullseye hit
43.
on 50?
I watched him at the Welsh Open win the kind of main event, not just the youth event, because I think he did pick up one of the 2 youth titles there, but
51.
becoming that Welsh Open champion as well. And yeah, at such a young age, I mean, age is just a number. We've always said the same thing. It's all about ability, but to have that confidence at the age of 14, it's unbelievable.
140.
Yeah, I think they need to recalibrate the confidence-ometer for Mitchell, which I suppose is a good thing.
99.
And Jimmy Van Schie's just picked up the biggest title of his career in beating Jeff Smith in the World Masters in Budapest. Many congratulations to Jimmy. He played really well in that game, which was a rematch of the Series 11 Grand Final. And
97.
Our sincerest congratulations go to Lorraine Hyde as well for winning the women's with a clinical 46 checkout against Rachna David in the final. She was obviously very emotional at the end, but many congratulations to Lorraine.
It's a massive title to win, isn't it? And I will also say, with regards to Jeff Smith, I mean, he's a real fan favourite and a favourite of ours here at the Modus Super Series as well. But the humility and the kind of the way that he deals with that loss afterwards, I've got nothing but admiration for him.
That's why everybody loves the Canadians, because they can take a punch, whether it's on the hockey rink or not. Watch out for the thing that he does next, though.
Steve, you've acquired 36.
What does Steve Green do next?
Game shot on the 5th
Hang
leg.
on a minute.
Steve
Doesn't
Green.
seem like that long ago we were lauding Alex Small.
6th leg against Alex.
This game has been flipped on its head.
Yeah, and for me, it rooted back to when he left 31. Yes, he tied it up really nicely, but that's the first time I saw any kind of negativity come into the body language of Alex Small. And despite, like I say, he went on, took out 31, 2 darts, not a problem. He was then hit by the 11 darter, and I'm just wondering if, Steve Green is giving Alex a little bit too much to think about.
Positive and negative thoughts are going to happen to every human being on this planet. But the right way to program what you do next is you visualize something called a tuning fork. It's a fork with 2 tines. One goes left, one goes right.
41.
Your positive or negative thought is at the bottom of that, and you have 2 options. What do I do? Do I let the negative thought make me feel even
93.
worse? Or do I do something to make myself feel better? That's sports psychology, simply put. It's a bit more complicated than that sometimes. But it proves Laura's
100.
point. If something negative happens, some people can go down the negative route for the next 20 minutes. You have to be able to draw it back and go down the positive
86.
angle again. It's what Dr. Steve Peters would say, don't listen to the chimp.
That treble 4 just came into play once again there for Alex Small, and the outcome is a bogey finish.
He's losing his rhythm and timing now.
56.
Where that panic sets in, isn't it? It's kind of your mind screaming at you, oh no, 2-0 up, I was comfortable, I was playing so well, and it's just being turned around in front of you, and trying desperately to find the answer. Sometimes if you're able to reset, that's what you need to do.
106.
Steve Green is going to get
98.
a chance to put himself on 6 points with Alex Small now. That is a great mark. He can slide it over the top. How does he find the middle?
20.
He can't.
Alec, you require 8.
Big moments, little pause.
Game shot on the 6th
Big
leg.
double 4, that's
Alex
found
Small.
to level it back up 3 apiece. And even the
7th
reaction
and
there, I mean,
final leg
he
against
battled
Steve
to stay in the leg. I know he mismatched darts,
Game
but
on.
there was nothing that Small did particularly wrong to warrant a kind of sorry.
He needs to stop doing the impression of a nodding dog right now. Even before he went for the double 4, he was shaking his head. When he hit, he was shaking his head. When he walked back, he apologised. There's 3 things I would change about that.
45.
Obviously, apart from hitting the double 4. You're not going to win every game easily. Sometimes you've got to do it the hard way.
If you can come through a game like this
55.
where you are pushed more, that can benefit you going forward.
96.
Somebody metaphorically pushes you against a wall, what do? Do you take more punishment or do you hit back?
59.
I suppose it depends if it's Boris Kritchmer pushing you against the wall. Having said that, Tom Sykes is pretty good out of his weight class.
Yeah, it was a really, really competitive week, wasn't it? I mean, you could argue that that's been the same with all of them.
And Boris is another one who has won Group A in this series but has not won the Saturday.
60.
Notice how I said that quietly.
But Small's just taken a bit of an advantage here. Quick glance over to the scoreboard, trying to make sure
90.
that he comes back with a finish. It is the biggest finish of them all.
This is a difficult 60 to find.
60.
Because he can't find it.
170.
I can easily sit here and say he should have gone for the 57. Small, looking for a biggie.
125.
50-50. He is a flamboyant player. Not surprised he went for it. But the sensible thing to do there, probably go for the single 14.
Yeah, to be fair, we saw Small having a very similar opportunity before and he decided to switch.
45.
Double 16 it is. He did have the option of 9 for double 18, but what if he'd split the 18s and had to go back to the 9s? This makes sense. Wow, that was a flyer.
Steve, you require 164.
We've had a 147 from Hall. We are not going to find something a lot more difficult. And that's the first time today we've seen any sort of exasperation from Steve.
He's battled so hard to get back in this from 2-0 down. It's the frustration coming out.
You require 24.
This time it's 3 darts at double. He's already missed 4.
12.
Now make that 6.
Steve, you require 80.
What a roller coaster of emotions Alex Small has been through in the last 12 to 13 minutes. Now he has to face a match dart. How often do we see it? Somebody gets multiple opportunities to get it done. He led, he was pegged back, and then all of a sudden, the person who was 2-0 down and facing match darts ends up winning it by 4 legs to 3. And between them in the averages, there's nothing. There's very little in the doubles. It was all about who could hit the last one. We are almost on Pluto TV towards our last round of play on Monday afternoon. It's been a really interesting day with fight backs and a lot of domination in the first couple of rounds. But Alexander Masek is the only player who has not registered a win yet. And now things don't get any easier because he's up against Graeme Hall, who's put in the best performance of the day now and has also found the highest finish. So he might be getting Graeme at the wrong time.
First leg, it's Alexander to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, never leave a referee hanging here, Laura. That's what Graeme Hall nearly did.
Yeah, absolutely not.
140.
But that's a solid start. But I think this is a testament to kind of how difficult the group has proven to be, because you would have expected Sasha to have picked up a couple of points by now, but
60.
Has been quite difficult for him so far today.
I said he might be getting Hall at the wrong time. He might be getting Alex Small in game 15 at the right time.
57.
Because Small has just been beaten. And he did leave the stage after 6 match darts were missed. It's amazing how things can change.
119.
Peterson could still walk away with 6 points for the day, and he hasn't played that well. And Alex Small, who's played so much better
45.
than him, could walk away with the same amount.
Yeah, darts is not always the kindest of sport, or does it always make sense? But it is about taking those opportunities when they've presented themselves,
58.
and that is what Devon Peterson has done so far in those last couple of matches, because he was 2 from 2 in terms of losing in the opening one, so he's got the opportunity to turn his day around. And it's
99.
It kind of comes down to, if you hit 66 but you hit that treble 20 with your last start, you think, wow, rescued it. If you go treble 20 first and hit a 5 and a 1, it's still the same score, but you feel so much worse about it.
Correct. Let's not forget as well, Graeme was averaging
54.
over 90
Alexander required 106.
in his first 2 rounds, which he would end up losing both games. Statistically, he played better than other people
100.
who were undefeated. Maybe he is the guy that does things the hard way. We're starting to see evidence of it.
58.
Yeah,
Alexander
actually, yeah. He's had a higher
60.
average than every opponent, but he's only just got the 2 points to show for it.
Double top.
Game shot.
That's
the
a very,
first leg.
very tidy finish
Alexander Masek.
from Masek, who doesn't want to be bottom of the
Second leg,
table
it's Graeme to throw
overnight.
first. Game on.
Coincidentally, the person he's trying to put bottom of the
96.
table at the end of this game is Graeme Hall. A big win for Masek. Let's say 4 legs to 1. That would put Graeme at the foot of the table with 1 round to go. That would feel a bit bemusing, because he is averaging over 90 for the day.
100.
One of those players that's come along. He was obviously favourite, not just for the group, but for the week coming into this morning. But does that put an additional target on your back? Is everyone raising their game
100.
when they come up against Graeme?
It's one of the things they don't tell you about winning. Soon after that, everybody knows what you've won, and then they all want to take you out to bring you back to earth.
98.
And I think sometimes it's even a subconscious thing. You think, right, well, he's had recent success here, so right, okay. And you're not even necessarily thinking, I need to play better, I need to do this. It just happens. And it's most definitely happening here for Sasha.
This situation reminds me of week 1 of this series, where Belgium's Stijn de Klerk, after 2 days, was top of the table, and he had the lowest average of anybody.
What is it that Mason says, Chris Mason? If they don't put averages on trophies.
137.
He's 99% right.
Requires 70.
The 1% being you could get a trophy for highest average in a local league. That's it. You could get tops for a 70 checkout.
Game shot the second leg.
G-Man is punching back better than he did earlier on.
Third leg is
It actually felt a bit weird that he didn't win the first leg of this contest.
Yeah, throughout today, that first leg has been his best leg.
100.
It is a little bit irrefutable that we have got a lot of English representatives in Champions Week, in Series 12 already, going into Week 10. The only two that aren't from England are Neil Duff and Derek Coulson, two of the most decorated Modus Super Series players ever.
85.
And two of probably 4 or 5 players that are only missing a series title to finish off their collection.
No, it's definitely gone that way, isn't it? They're very much UK-based players, but I do think, yeah, when you look at the players' names, perhaps are notably missing in who've picked up Champions Week titles before, the likes of Andres Harrison, Jeff Smith recently, Darius Labanauskas. It hasn't quite got that international feel that it has had in previous Champions Weeks. But there's still 3 more names to go on there.
Indeed.
60.
We've got a few international players in this field. And in Groups B and C, we have other people who would like to add their names to the list of graduates to the end of November. Carl Sneed, Harry Ward, Jared Cole, who apparently has his name everywhere this week. They're in Group B. And if you're tuning in for the first time, they will do battle with the people who are second and third in this table on Wednesday. More on that in a second.
These could be a couple of expensive slips for Sasha.
29. Graeme, you require 124.
Graham's had the biggest checkout of all today, the 147, looking to add the 124. It would be a breaker throw, and it's a slip for Hall.
That small 5 is like a magnet right now.
84. Alexander require 88.
Is it bull? It most definitely is. But it's not what he finds.
Graeme, you require 40.
There's nothing wrong with being good, but good and getting a little bit of luck as well. That's even better.
$20.
As soon as you hit that flight, it's never going in.
25.
It's 2. It's double 8. Well, it's double 4.
21. Graeme, you require
He's wilting
20.
at the wrong time. This is for a 7-visit break of throw, and Masek has got a lot on his mind.
Game
even more now.
Graeme Hall.
You could see him in the back of the stage.
Full flag, it's Graeme to throw first.
That closing of the eyes, that ritual that you were talking about earlier on today, but really muttering to himself.
He's actually not going through it right now, which means he's lost in some negative thoughts.
40.
Here's a question for everybody watching this live on Pluto TV. What do these 3 players have in common?
140.
No, don't worry, it's not a tungsten teaser. Henry Deacon's not here. Jamie Owens, Tom Sykes, and Derek Coulson. What
46.
do those 3 players have in common in this series? And before you say anything, it's not that they've won the last 3 weeks. That's an obvious one.
100.
What else do they have in common? The answer will come in leg number 5. Obviously, these 2 players would like to be spoken of with those players in a few weeks' time. Graeme has won on this stage before, not just recently with the
95.
ADC Championship Tour Grand Final. But he has been successful in a Modus Super Series sense as well.
Yeah, Masek there leaving himself on a bogey number, but not much of
60.
a response here from Graeme Hall.
I don't know about you, Laura, but those slim flights,
45.
I commend any player who can use them, but they are such fast traveling bits of equipment. You have the tiniest little error, and those flights give you no forgiveness.
There is a lot available on the market now, isn't there? And
94.
I understand why players are looking for that.
121.
Just a small percentage just to improve, but I agree. When they go right, they go very right. But when they go wrong, as you say, they don't forgive.
I'm going to forgive him for
89.
missing the
Graeme,
single
you
because at least he was
require
trying to hit the single
121.
as opposed to the treble. Let's see what Hall does. Oh, he gets the treble.
93.
That 11 segment's getting
Alexander,
a lot of
you
attention in the
require
last 30 seconds.
But this to break back for parity at
Game
2
shot on the
apiece. And
fourth leg. Alexander Masek.
we are level once again. And it's Sasha Masek
Fifth leg
that's
is
got
Alexander to
the
throw
darts
first.
in leg number
Game
5.
Any ideas about the question? What do Jamie Owens, Tom Sykes and Derek Coulson have in common? And it's not the fact that they've won
100.
the last 3 weeks. It is pertaining to a Group A situation because they were all in Group A.
140.
Yeah, they all came through Group B.
They did all come from Group B because they all finished second. Just like Neil Duff in
41.
week number 3. That is the most popular route through to Champions Week in this series. Playing in Group A, finishing second, getting through Group B,
140.
and then winning the week. But nobody who has the Thursday and Friday off has been successful. Not for a long, long time.
60.
Be interesting to maybe hear from whoever gets through via the Group A route this week to see what their intentions are for their couple of days off. Because I think staying on that practice board, yes, you can have a lay in, have a wander around Portsmouth, see some of the sites, but staying on that practice board, I think it is very, very important.
Maybe even find a tournament on Thursday or Friday. Have Thursday off, find a tournament on Friday, get yourself warmed up for Saturday. That's pretty warm.
180. Graeme, you
Another
require
close game.
164.
Where does it turn?
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's Masek's
64.
first max of the day.
Alexander, you require 120.
Indeed it was.
Game
And he's
shot
backed
on
it
the
up with a
fifth leg.
120 finish.
Alexander Masek.
This guy may be a little bit
Sixth leg,
streaky.
Graeme to throw first. Game on.
Earlier in the game, he was wrestling with negative thoughts. Now it's anything but. Yet again, somebody is turning up against Graeme Hall.
140.
This is by far Alexander's best performance of the day, averaging over 90.
Yeah, everyone asking questions of Graeme Hall. And
85.
he's had some answers, but only on the one occasion did that get him across the line. He's going to have to find something here, dig deep.
It's an interesting throw that Graeme has, isn't it?
60.
It looks quite mechanical. But there's a bit of elbow height deviation and a bit of a body movement to it. But the reason he's so good is because it's the same every
85.
time. It's almost like there's a dipping of the shoulders, then a thrust of the upper body. And he throws upwards.
$100.
Yeah, as you say, it's a throw that he's been able to replicate, but if you compare it to that solid stance of Masek, mechanically very little that could really go wrong with it.
He is throwing darts that are very light. And they say that you have to throw light darts quite hard to get them to have ballistic integrity.
57.
But Sasha doesn't throw these very light darts that hard. Maybe if he did, those small flights wouldn't be able to work so much. But they're working pretty well in this game.
140.
He's left himself
Graeme,
on a
you
match-winning
require
chance
144.
if Hall does not take out another check out of 140 plus.
The 144, they're not going to go. So Masek back. 95 remaining.
60.
This would be for his first win of the day.
Just ask yourself, if you were in his shoes, what would you do? I doubt anybody said single 7.
47. Graeme, you require
25
84.
first on 95 is almost seen as old school these days.
Yeah, not potentially the route that I would take, but every player is different, and he's playing the percentages. A single 14, it's one dart at the ball to level it up, 3-all, and it's way
35.
off the target.
Alexander require 48.
That was not at the epicenter. That wasn't even an aftershock. But this would be a shock. The shock is complete. And Graeme Hall finds himself towards the bottom of the table with Masek now, who now has points for the first time today. That's what we've just seen. And Masek puts in one of the best performances of the day. And again, it's against Graeme Hall.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Most of the time, when we get to the end of round number 4 on Monday, everybody is still very much in play. And everybody is still very much in play. But this is the point when you know what you can do with your day. You get 2 extra points. You're feeling pretty good going into round 1 on Tuesday because you end with a victory. But in the case of Nicolas Tullier, this is a game that if he wins it, he will have won more games than he's lost today, which is always a nice feeling.
First leg, it's Steve to throw first. Game on.
But this is an opportunity for Steve Green to set the target at the top of the table. He could even be leading by the end of Monday.
60.
I wonder how he's feeling about this possibility, because it has been somewhat tumultuous. Brilliant in the first couple of games.
130.
Then he was smashed by someone a little bit later on. And then, of course, after that, a comeback victory against Alex Small, who he's trying to chase
60.
right now, as you can see.
Yeah, it leads to an interesting dynamic, because if Steve Green can find a way, as you'll see on the table, he'll be moving up into first place for now on 8 points. It's an unsaleable amount of points. No one can get past it in terms of the matches left to do. We've only got a couple more after this, but you look further down that table, you've got Devon Peterson in 4 with those 2 wins. Graeme Hall still just with that one solitary win. And then right at the foot of the table, then you've got Sasha Masek, but who's just picked up his first win as well. So it's interesting,
43.
to say the least.
And we've got Hall against Peterson in the next game. The narrative around that is not just about Group A this week. That is the current ADC Global Champion against the current ADC Championship Tour Grand Final winner.
123. Steve Rock, 141.
We will cross that bridge when we get to it. I assure you, these players are not bothered about that one. They're too busy thinking about the possibility of 2 points in this.
170.
13th game of 15 for the day.
45.
Just starting to see a little bit more animation as well from Steve Green. He was very stoic in his demeanour when he started off, but just a couple of times, just seeing a bit of a reaction. Only small mind, but for me, I think now, having got 3 wins out of the 4, there's that little bit of extra belief that comes into it. Right, I'm doing well. I want to keep that going.
Absolutely. Double top for Tullier.
32. Steve Rock, 41.
It's always good when your opponent misses a shot at double like that, giving you another opportunity. But you've still got to hit it.
Game shot on the
This time he
first leg,
does.
Steve Green.
Everything's going his way at this point in time.
Second leg, it's Nicholas to throw first. Game on.
This is what I like about seeing new faces at the Modus Super Series, because you see someone like Steve.
45.
With all due respect to him, I don't know many Hollywood superstars that look like him, apart from maybe when certain stars will need a beard for their role. Let's put it that way. But you see him on the other side of the street, you don't know who he is. That's Steve Green to us, and we know how good he is at darts. But to everybody else, that's just another guy on the other side of the road, on his way to work. But the beauty of this sport, that within about a year,
120.
someone like him could be world champion. That's what happened to Rob Cross. I mean, it could happen to other people.
85.
We don't know what's going to happen with Steve in the next 12, 18, 24 months.
Yeah, the possibilities aren't endless in the sport, especially it's just thriving at the moment. There are tournaments,
100.
both UK-based, European-based, world-based, that they're popping up here, there, and everywhere. Such is the popularity of darts and the growth in the sport.
140.
Money talks, doesn't it? When you start throwing £25 million onto a circuit, it gets people's attention. Tom Cromwell was talking about this on Saturday night, saying
85.
all roads lead to Q School.
Nicholas, you reckon 131.
Lovely dart.
91. Steve, you reckon 100.
He's a very assured player, isn't he? He knows exactly what he's doing. Hasn't shown a great deal of nerves today either. He's looked very ready for this challenge. That's Tullier.
$85. Nicholas, you require 40.
Good cover shot on the ball, but it's Tullier here first. Tops required,
Game
tops
shot on the
pinned,
second
one
leg,
dart.
Nicholas Tullier.
As you say, just going about his business, looks very comfortable, confident
Third
up
leg,
on the
it's Steve to
stage.
throw first.
Now, I am presuming that his first name is Nicola with a silent S. That's the usual French pronunciation. But if he is called Nicholas, we'll find out in due course.
180.
He's playing against someone who's not playing very charitable.
Yeah, first maximum of the match goes the way of Steve Green, and it's a great
140.
response from Tullier.
It gets my attention because two players that have played for Arsenal. One is Nicolas Anelka, but then they had another French player called Nicolas
125.
Pepe, and it was said different ways. So I'm presuming it's Nicolas, but it could be Nicholas.
81.
There is only one way to find out. I think it's a question for tomorrow.
I don't want to be presumptuous and just walk up to him and say, "Excuse me, what's your name?" It's important that we do
84.
pay the respect to the players and say their names properly. We had this conversation with Alexander the last time he was here. He likes to be called Sasha, but it is Masek.
100.
Just made me think of mashed
Steve, you
potatoes.
require 112.
The kind of thing that someone would scream after a big tee shot on the tee on the PGA Tour. Thankfully, this sport has not followed suit.
64.
Not yet. Give it time.
You're trying to say that the next time Luke Littler hits a 180, someone's going to scream mashed potato.
I hope not, but
140.
this sport does.
148.
It can give us a few surprises, has done over the years.
It wouldn't be a surprise for a 2-1 lead for Green.
Game
Oh,
shot on
what a
third
collision
leg.
that was.
Steve Green.
Hung on for dear life, that one.
Fourth leg is Nicholas to throw first.
Yeah, they're the
Game
little
on.
deflections that you want from your darts. He's used the barrel perfectly, played it into it, and that slight bounce straight into the double.
60.
There's a benefit to having a left-hander on this hockey as well, because it does illustrate from this camera angle
57.
one of the great mysteries of darts. Look at his right hand. Look at how he's not looking at the dart when he retrieves it. It's one of the
45.
great skills that's never spoken about. The dexterity of a dart player in going from one hand to another without looking. It's like seeing a great basketballer dribble without looking at the ball. They always know where it is.
26.
Same with dart players. They don't have to look at their darts. They can pass from one hand to another seamlessly into a very intricate grip.
60.
I've never really thought about it, I'll be honest. Just something you just do, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like writing. Something that we take for granted. Write your name on that bit of paper and then
45.
think what you're actually doing is a difficult skill.
$60.
Playing darts is a very difficult skill. When you're in your 5th game of the day, I would be surprised if these players weren't feeling the effects in certain parts of their body and in particular in their head.
it's very most basic, and sometimes it's something how I feel about it. When there is that bit of pressure, you think, right, you're just throwing plenty bits of metal at a board. Just do it in the same place every time. And I kind of try and break it down to its most basic, but it's not that. It's so complicated. And anyone who knows me particularly well knows maths is not particularly my strong point either, which just adds a whole other layer to everything. I've got better, obviously, over the years, but sometimes in the moment I will still make questionable decisions, let's say.
137.
That was not questionable. That was excellent. We've had a minimum
91.
Of 6 legs
Nicholas, you're
in the
required
previous
56.
round. Does this one set the tone for round number 5?
Game shot on the fourth
It
leg.
certainly does.
Nicholas Tullier. Fifth leg, it's Steve to throw first. Game on.
Another thing to notice about this group as well, we started off with those kind of quite strong victories. They were all going the way at 4-1. First 4 games went that way. Had a few that have gone tighter. Not one person has
57.
been beaten to nil. And I think that's a testament to the fact that this group is quite well balanced and it's poised for someone perhaps to take the initiative. But I'm not sure there's going to be one player in this group that runs away with it.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that at this stage, because the people that we would expect to put in a hot spell, like a Graeme Hall or
180.
possibly Devin Peterson, they're not leading, so they've got chasing to do against the likes of Green.
83.
I said at this early part of the day, we are really ripe here in this series for a surprise package. Steve Green could be it.
100.
We've seen some moments of brilliance, which has included an 11 dart leg earlier on this afternoon. We can find them with more regularity than
65.
absolutely.
Steve for 164.
Should square it up.
44.
And with his angle of attack, 120 shouldn't hold any fear.
83.
But if he
Steve
misses the
require
60 with dart 1
120.
high, it makes the shot a lot harder. There you have it.
80.
That was an excellent
Nicholas, you
attempt.
require 130.
Tullier needs the first 2 darts that Green's just found, but to go for the bull.
58. Steve, you require 40.
Green to go within 1 of another victory.
He's not moving. And he
Game
was
shot on
right not
fifth
to
leg,
move.
Steve Green.
Starting to show a bit of gumption.
Sixth leg is Nicholas.
He's very aware of his table position at the minute. He's feeling it. He would like that feeling of leading the table overnight. Some people aren't really bothered about it
95.
after Monday. But if you haven't got a great deal of Super Series experience, getting the lead after day 1 is a big deal.
Yeah, and also when you have got a table that feels as close as the one that you've got at the moment, I think, again, the difference between having
180.
6 points or 8 points is absolutely massive. I'm talking of massive, that is the 3rd maximum for Steve Green.
96.
I get the feeling he's starting to believe.
60.
This guy could be a bit of a hidden secret.
Yeah, but that's what the Super Series is all about. People that have come through that perhaps aren't renowned or household names that are probably very well known in the area they play at, get the opportunity to show us what they can do here on the stage. Tullier's just found his first max of the match. What a time to find it.
45. Nicholas, you require 130.
Bullseye.
105.
He does not get 130. We need a French referee, don't we? Imagine the je ne sais quoi of a French referee.
58. Nicholas, you require 25.
I can see that working.
Have to dress like Poirot, though.
Wasn't he Belgian?
Probably.
21.
I know Tintin was.
Steve, you require 158.
I wouldn't be surprised if I got that wrong. Get this right, you win the game.
$58. Nicholas, you require 4.
Oh, this to level us up at 3-all for a one-leg shootout. But it's a miss, and it's a match-winning chance here for Steve Green.
What a great dart. Double top. To finish on 8 points.
80.
More work to do.
4. Game shot the
Definitely more work to do.
Nicholas Tullier.
That was an authoritative double 2.
7th and
for Green.
final leg, it's Steve to throw
40 points away from
Game on.
4 out of 5 in terms of victories. Now 501 points. Right back up again.
You are right, by the way. Poirot.
100.
Belgian. That's the one thing I've learned today.
I'm glad I could help.
100.
I've been impressed by Tullier today. I think there's definitely something to work with there. Can't be separated by anything pre this visit.
100.
Yeah, very little as well in terms of the difference in averages. Just over a point in it. Finishing
60.
stats similar. There is, as you say, very little to separate the pair.
Maybe the only thing that separates them is the maximum count. 3 for Green, 1 for Tullier.
40.
But then again, Tullier's got 3 more 140 plus scores than Green. So it's all about what happens in the next 90 seconds.
140.
That's another big 2 treble visit, and it's a perfectly timed one because you feel Green needs to find a treble or 2 of his own. Make sure he leaves something on when he returns.
60.
Avantage, Tullier. 2 visits
139.
to get rid of this. And he will stop Green in his tracks. And in doing so, would give Alex Small the chance of leading on 8 points if he can beat Alexander Masek in the last match.
62.
2 points between them. But it is the French player that finds a break of throw in the last leg with a clinical 62 out. Steve Green's first day in Group A in week number 10. He'll have to settle for 6 points. But then again, Tullier is not settling for 6 points. He's jubilant that he's got 6 overnight.
I'm Devin Peterson, and I'm the ADC reigning global champion.
3 darts and double 8 for the title. Devin Peterson is a global superstar.
So players that are playing on the ADC kind of gets a taste of the PDC without obviously suffering all that heartache, obviously playing against the best 128 in the world, but it prepares loads of players. We've seen a lot of players that played in the ADC finals last year. Many of them, or most of them, are now professional touring players as well, and it just speaks volumes to what the platform offers and what the players, the confidence level when you do achieve on the ADC tour.
There you have it. Champions Talk with Devin Peterson will be coming up after the live darts on Monday, so stay tuned for that one. It will be live on Pluto TV, and Devin's got plenty to say about how it felt to win that ADC Global Championship. Let's see what he's got to say at the end of the day, because he's got himself off the floor, lost his first 2, won his next 2. If he walks away with 6 points, he will join Tullier in green in the table and Alex Small provisionally. He's still got a game to come against Alexander Masek. But Graeme Hall, what a day he's had. In a somewhat ironic sense. Everybody's played their best against him. But if he turns up, he's seen ceilings of performance that nobody else has seen.
First leg, it's
Can he find that again?
Game on.
I think the tale of the tape is, if he can find a mid-90s average in this game, 99% of the time, based on what we've seen today, he will win.
Yeah, I'd agree. And it was a mid-90s average that saw him pick up his only win so far of the day, and that was a 4-1 win over Steve Green. For Peterson, I think he's turned his day around. For Hall, a win here.
41.
And I don't know if I would say he'd necessarily be leaving happy, but I think he'll feel like he salvaged something towards the tail end.
In a sense, what we've got on the hockey right now are 2 ADC Premier Event winners. Their global champion and their championship tour grand
60.
final winner. This game is an advert for what the ADC can do for you. Having said that, Devin picked up a few more pounds for his title.
41.
In fact, £48,000 more.
Yeah, they're absolutely mammoth prizes if you can get through to those latter stages. If you can pick up the title, there is a lot of money to be won.
And more so at Devon's Defence Tournament. £60,000 for the winner in a £150,000 prize pool.
$25.
I'll tell you who's in Devon's group when he starts his defence in the next leg. But let's see who wins this first one.
140.
Great chance for Hall.
For Graeme Hall, throughout this afternoon, getting that first leg hasn't necessarily been the issue. It's just backing it up and
85.
doing it time after
Graeme
time.
Quite 84.
I've now got Cyndi Lauper in my head.
52. Devin, you're quite
He's just gambled. Uh-oh. He wanted to get it because Hall didn't go the bull route.
Graeme, you require 32.
Roll the dice. Sometimes it isn't snake eyes.
Yeah, it makes you want to get that big finish all the more. And Graeme Hall has let off Devin Peterson.
66.
Oh, he didn't even get a shot at double 8.
58. Graeme, you require 8.
Nervousness between the two veterans
Game
of this place, and it's Hall who takes the first leg. Devon's group for the ADC Global Championship. He will be in Group 6 with Patrick Decker, Vicky Cauteruccio,
140.
Johan Brouwer, that won't be quiet, and Johnny Barnes.
180.
If Johan Brouwer's hitting that shot, I think Southampton will know about it. Hi, Johan. But there are 2 spots in Group 6 which are yet to be determined. The Northern Ireland qualifier, and Devon will be in the same group as the person who wins this series.
98.
I'm just receiving news, in fact, from the powers that be, that Dean Gallagher won the Northern Ireland qualifier, so he's in Devon's group.
60.
Yeah, but to be amongst the Series 12 Champions Week winner, that is going to be tough, because we've already seen the lineup, the likes of Tom Sykes,
99.
Derek Coulson, Neil Duff. Big, big names.
Absolutely.
100.
There's a little bit of security as well, knowing every opponent you've got in advance. You just don't know who it's going to be until 2 days before.
Yeah, they could. Bullseye for Hall. I was going to say there could be some last-minute planning for whoever picks up that title.
Yes, indeed. Whoever wins Series 12, they could be playing as little as 2 days later in the ADC Global. Double 12 for Hall. Oh, that's double 7. He's knocking on too many doors.
11.
Nobody's home.
Devon, you require 126.
That's Peterson this time, looking for his first ton plus checkout.
98. Graeme, you require 40.
He's not going to get away with this one, is he? Same weight, just to the right. Just like that.
On the second leg, Graeme Hall.
And that's one of those doubles, isn't it? You see players, they try and work their way in. You really need to attack it, because you can be a little bit tentative going inside, especially in the last dart. It's absolutely disastrous.
Here's a question for you, Laura. I've never asked this of any player before. But if you take the numbers off the board, what is your favourite double as far as position is concerned?
140.
Obviously, but yeah, double 6.
So right-hand side vertical. If you could put double 16 there or double top there, would you? It wouldn't actually be called double top; it'd be called double right.
Yeah, I don't know, because I do like the positioning of double 16, which does not make any sense. But double 16, double 6, double 11. For me, it's regarded. It doesn't matter the side of the board. It is just. I'm one of those players that can throw really straight, but the actual kind of the height side of things is where it becomes difficult. So yeah, if you could put, I hate tops, absolutely can't stand it. So yeah, if you could put tops maybe there, that would be 91. Nice.
I think that's a tournament we should do. Just put the numbers in a random order for the day. And we've had our upside down challenges and all that kind of thing.
121.
With the likes of Simon Whitlock and Andy Hamilton.
Just get a spinning board. Just spin it.
This sport not dizzying enough for you?
100. Devon, you reckon 149.
170, no matter where the numbers are, is still ending on a bullseye.
$97. Graeme, you require 170.
There are great times to get 170s. You want to get one when someone's on a small number.
94.
This is a big opportunity here for Devon. First start at a double.
20.
Might be his last in leg 3.
Graeme, you require 76.
No, there were 2 well-thrown darts from Devon Peterson, just the wrong side of the wire, but 76. It's not a given, but well within the remit of Graeme Hall.
Game
clinical.
On the third leg. Graeme Hall.
G-Man is hurrying up. He will refuse to settle for 2 points. And after missing double 16 twice, Peterson was trying to survive on a diet of dart flights, and we wouldn't advocate that. Nutritional content,
70.
minus 50. Although Phil Taylor used to get a bit hungry on the hockey with the old flight chewing. But that was only when he was in trouble.
45.
So not that often then, really.
Not really.
$80.
That goes to show how close he can get those points together. And there is such a thing as getting them too close together. Because the points have to grab the plant material in the board, known as sisal. And if there's no sisal between one point and another, that's going to happen.
Saying you can be too good, too precise.
That's exactly what it was.
57.
It's a compliment which yields no points. It's like me offering you a beautifully cooked lobster.
85.
You just can't have it.
I can look.
That's better. A nice bit of space between them.
140.
There might be the ultimate space between them if Hall wins this leg. Laura's already mentioned that we haven't had a 4-0 today. Imagine the feelings of the players.
82.
Either side. Peterson loses 4-0, he'll feel sick. Hall wins, he'll feel brilliant.
Yeah, Peterson's still
93.
fighting a slip with the last, but he is in the advantageous position of knowing he'll be back to the hockey. But Hall, true to form, is not going to be far behind.
101.
Interesting.
53.
Can't miss.
Game shot
Doesn't
on the
miss.
fourth leg. Devon Peterson.
And maybe he's starting to figure out that tops is better off for him than
Fifth
double
leg, it's Graeme
16.
to throw first. Game on.
That's the difference between 1 point in a leg, isn't it? 52, you've got the option of double 16. One more point,
134.
you don't really, because you're not going to go treble 7.
$76.
Yeah, because if you think back a few matches ago where Devon Peterson going for a single 18 off of 50 ended up pulling it into the treble 4, he was obviously looking to leave 32. 10 was a clear option for him. Did pan out okay in the end for Dev, but yeah, absolutely. Perhaps if one double's not working out, we know players do like to persevere.
There's usually 3 different plans available. Purposefully leave tops, double 16, or double 18. We've seen all 3 today. 18s from Small, 16s on the whole from Peterson,
60.
and definitely tops.
Graeme, you require 170.
Another chance of a 170. This time to win the whole thing.
96.
There is nothing Peterson can do about it. But just don't leave 165.
49.
Don't do that either.
Graeme, you require 74.
Should really have gone for the 15s there. Just to make sure.
Yeah, it's definitely about giving yourself the best opportunity. And Hall should get at least 1 from here.
He does. But it's 10s.
Game shot.
The old
and the match.
accidental
Graeme
double-double.
Hall.
So it's ADD for the ADC Tour champion. And he takes out the ADC Global champion to somewhat figure out the day. Statistically being a really good player, but only walks away with 4 points. That's what Peterson has to settle for.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graeme
one dart.
requires 20.
Graeme Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome to the last game of Monday's live action on Pluto TV for Group A. And we have a possibility of a really tight group at the end of the day, because if Alexander Masek, who did win his previous game against Graeme Hall by 4-2, if he can find a victory, it will be 3 players on 6 points and 3 players on 4, and it can't get any tighter than that. Putting extra focus on moving day for Tuesday.
Game on.
If you are planning your viewing for tomorrow, remember that you can download the Pluto app
100.
and join us from 9:30 British Standard Time tomorrow. After winning his first 3 games today, if Small loses the next 2, his confidence takes a bit of a hit.
121.
And you were just noticing that the confidence levels, they were just dropping in that last defeat that he had to the hands of Steve Green. It was 4-3. It was a really
45.
tight game. It was a competitive game between the pair of them, but just slipped off towards the tail end. Had match darts, missed 6, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, he missed the bullseye.
78.
And then 5 other doubles. And we are halfway through the first leg and he's already shaking his head.
100.
Not a good sign.
No, we hadn't seen that in those opening 3. In fact, what we were seeing was kind of a nod to the camera and that confidence of someone who was playing
84.
the way that he was playing. It was a very emphatic start.
Yeah, and that last start he threw there, there was a lot of shoulder in that. He has minimal drawback
85.
on the dart.
Alec, you require
There's a lot of push in it.
180.
If he gets the timing wrong, that right shoulder will come all the way through.
37.
Masek looks like he hasn't even broken a sweat today.
131. Alec, you require 81.
First blood to Small. If he can find the ball.
Game shot.
There you have it.
First egg. Alex Small.
There haven't been too many of those today. But it doesn't detract from
Alexander
the
to
sweetness of
first.
hitting it when you do leave it.
No, and hopefully that's that confidence boost that Alex Small needs to produce some of his best.
100.
If you were going to associate a sound effect to a bullseye being hit in a moment like that, what would
100.
you use? Do you remember the sound effect of the hot spot on Strike It Lucky?
I do, yeah.
Imagine if that happened.
Yeah, but that would only work if you miss. Like a big
100.
You went down the old Family Fortunes route, didn't you?
I think I did with that.
That would be quite amusing if you miss the
60.
ball or miss a double. Every time you miss, you get the big X. And then you get the ting if you get it right.
Yeah. I mean, you've just told me off for suggesting that we could get a spinning dartboard, and now you're getting sound effects involved. I'm not sure if I should be telling you off for this now.
Feel free.
97.
I would completely deserve it. Dartboards didn't always look like this. I think people take the look of a dartboard for
60.
granted. Red treble 20, red bullseye. In years gone by, 20s have been white. Or should we say
24.
cream, because they were an off-white. The bullseyes used to be black. And some dartboards around the world, they still are.
And that's before you look at the kind of
100.
regional boards, you know, the Yorkshire board, London board. Yeah, there's definitely... This has been a long time of progress.
It certainly has.
60. Alexander, you require 81.
I wonder if they have any regional boards in Czechia. I'll have to ask Sasha this week. Double 12.
Game shot. The
Picture
second
perfect.
egg. Alexander Masek.
That's what he's capable of.
Third leg, it's Alec to throw first. Game on.
Nice little sportsman-like fist bump from Alex
43.
Small to Sasha. Something we haven't spoken about really, but something I always quite enjoy. Like I say, having played here before, it's the camaraderie that you get actually in the backstage. But you don't
100.
necessarily, you wouldn't always necessarily sit with the people that you get to sit with when you're here. And I've noticed over the years some real friendships have been
58.
crafted in the practice room.
Yeah, that is something that players tend to talk about.
100.
It's very important. That you wouldn't want to go in that practice room and be in there with your mortal enemy. Be a long week.
41.
I was fortunate enough to be in the practice room with Tony O'Shea. 2 nights that I was really looking forward to. Tony's just great company.
45.
I guess it could go the other way if there are, you know, players over the years that you perhaps don't have the best working relationship with.
Oh, I had Wes Newton in my group as
45.
well. But I get on great with Wes. But nobody's denied me more ranking money than Wes Newton. Isn't that right, Mr. Newton? Who is playing in the ADC Global Championship, by the way. So all the best to Wes.
100.
He's jumping on those darts a little bit more than he was earlier. He's springing on his feet. That's a wonderful dart from Sasha.
100.
That one's not too bad either. He's definitely boiling up something here. Average 90.24 in his previous
76.
contest.
Alexander requires 16.
He's playing well, and Alec is not.
Game shot the third.
Playing very well indeed.
Alexander
That is a
Masek.
break of throat for Alexander Masek. Almost
Full
like
leg,
they're
it's
having
Alexander to
days
throw
of two
first.
halves where
Game
Alex
on.
Small kicked off proceedings on top form, and it's Masek that's finding his top flight here towards the tail end of the day.
Do you know what? I've made a plan. I'm going to call him Sasha all week because
95.
when I say Alexander Masek, it sounds way too close to Alexander Isak.
Okie doke.
And 59.
Supporters of Newcastle United Football Club actually still find it very difficult to say his name. Oh, sport. Isn't it just a wonderful thing?
60.
We have had our own successful Swede here in Andreas Harrison, who will be making his World Championship debut at Alexandra Palace this year. He has played in a World Championship before, of course. He played at the Indigo in 2020, back when his beard was only about 6 inches long.
140.
He's another name, I'm sure, as we go through the rest of this year and then look towards Q School, that's going to be on the lips of a lot of people to pick up a tour card.
41.
I think for 2 reasons people want Harrison to get a card. 1, they'd like to see how he does against the pros on a week-in, week-out basis. And
100.
2, a lot of players don't want him here because it would be slightly simpler if he's not in their group.
100. Alexander require 100.
Masek is getting all of the spoils here.
He's just getting better and better as this match goes on. It's double 16 for a 106.
90.
Just clips the wrong side of the wire. But as for Alex, he's just not had a response since that first leg.
I did say it at the start of this round that
133.
maybe Sasha's getting small at the right time. It is happening.
Eight.
Having said that,
require
there's a get-out clause here. He can't leave double 18 off a single 7. He can't leave anything off a single 7.
91. Alexander require 8.
You don't see 21 left very often. Double 2. That is a big double. If he misses that, we could have a 2-2 game, but Masek keeps the momentum.
And you just see that big exhale of breath when that's last start in hand. It's a nervy time for both that person that's throwing it, but the one looking on as well. Because I'm sure Small was building himself back up to come to the Oki to try and see off 21.
Do you know what makes me laugh as well? It's when you can almost see the whirring of the calculations go in the referee's mind. When a player hits something that's a bit unusual.
140.
Oh, world-class referee in Owen Binks right there. He was doing a full Kung Fu movie dub, wasn't he? Trying to calculate it in his head. Absolutely brilliant.
$140.
That one's a bit more regulation, isn't it? And it has been for Masek, who's got 4 of them in the game. I think Alex Small is starting to make peace with the fact that he might be on the wrong end of this one.
100.
But as you say, in terms of the table, it makes a very interesting reading going into tomorrow. Everyone's still in contention.
94.
Everyone with everything to play
Alexander
for.
require 121.
This will be a nice way to finish proceedings. And this would be a wonderful way to save it.
160.
Oh, he gave it a chance. He was trying to nestle it underneath. Just pulled it ever so slightly. We have seen a bullseye in this game from Masek's opponent. He's not going to need the ball. That's all he needs.
Shot on the match. Alexander
A roller
Masek.
coaster day comes to its end with all of the players on either 6 or 4 points. That means that tomorrow's moving day is going to be critical to see who will be in the best position come Wednesday. There's only one more thing to do. Let's have a chat about what we've just seen.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graeme
one dart for the
requires 20.
Graeme Hall wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Darter tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Darter double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go over the tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short form at darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, and here are the last 6 results from the last 2 rounds, and what has been a very big roller coaster of a day for all of the players. It is categorized by the table that we have to show you now. At no point until the very end of the day was Nicolas Tullier top, but he is by 1 leg. He has the same points as Alex Small. He has the same leg difference as Green and Small, but he has 1 more leg won. That is the tight margin that we have, with 3 players on 6 and 3 players on 4 as well. So that was Monday, and now we have to chew the fat with Laura Turner, because that really was a roller coaster. At one point we're thinking that Alex Small is going to run away with things, but the fact is it's Nicolas Tullier. After the roller coaster he's had, he's the one who's top by a leg.
We said it right at the very beginning, that it felt like a group that, you know, if someone could take charge, that they could really run away with it. But it felt like everyone would have high expectations to get through. And yeah, that is why we've got a table as tight as we've got. Tullier, I thought we've seen some really good stuff from him. He's been quite consistent throughout. His finishing has been pretty much on point as well. But yeah, it's so tight between, normally it's just the top 3, but it's tight between all of them. There's just 1 win between the top 3 and the bottom 3.
Here's one of the things that Tullier really did right. He was taking out that last leg decider against Green, one of his closest challenges today. But aside things like that, what did he do right?
I think his temperament, actually, when he's up there, he looked very comfortable right from the very off. He got those early wins under his belt. He probably will be disappointed perhaps not to have picked up more points along the way, but there was nothing spectacular, perhaps. There was no big averages, but everything was quite consistent, quite calm, quite composed. And yeah, ultimately the results did fall his way.
The contrary, I suppose, is the Welshman Alex Small, who came out of the traps and played some really composed, good quality stuff, but seemed to tail off towards the end.
Yeah, just those last couple of matches, we saw a little bit more head shaking come in. We just saw, like you say, a little bit more lack of composure, almost like a loss in the form and the style of how he was throwing early on. But this was from early on, 4-1 win over Devon Peterson, 100 checkout. That's what he was doing, and he looked confident. He was kind of giving a little nod towards the camera as well. But yeah, just those last couple of matches, I think there was a point or two where he missed a score, left himself on 31, then was punished with an 11 darter after that. And I think that was, for me, a bit of a key turning point, because then he started kind of shaking his head slightly more.
What about his game with Steve Green? Because he could have polished that one off. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to do that. He had multiple visits to take care of it by 4-3. He was the one who was supposed to win that game, but in the end, it was actually Green that took him out. And this was a real turning point, not just for Small, but also for Steve.
Yeah, it was a massive game, wasn't it, in terms of how the table now looks. But this is the game that I've just referenced where, you know, a couple of losses, a couple of misses, and Green was just there to punish. And again, punishes with an 80 finish. It's not a given in terms of the finish. And I've been impressed really with what I've seen from Steve as well, because he came in as a bit of an unknown quantity. But for Alex, I think, yeah, he would have been happy with how things started, but perhaps just a bit disappointed with the last couple of games.
Is it just another player that we didn't know a great deal about coming to the Modus Super Series, who maybe is a bit of a local hero? We'll probably get communications overnight saying, oh, we know Steve, we know how good he is, this is not a surprise. It might be to us, but this is what this is all about, isn't it?
Yeah, it's discovering new talent, isn't it? It's discovering players that perhaps have played local league, have played maybe a bit of UKDA or county over the years, but giving them a platform to show what they can do in front of the cameras and against some of the best amateur players in the world. So the fact that we get to see them and they come through here, hey, once they're up on that stage, it's all over to them. But from what we saw from Steve, you know, really, really strong start.
Yeah, strong start it was from him. Not so strong from Graeme Hall. But how happy is he going to be with 4 points, considering the kind of day he's had?
He probably will look back on this, because in terms of stats, now we know stats are only a guide, but he was outstatting everyone that was beating him. Higher averages, better checkout percentage, but it was that key thing, the key indicator, and he just wasn't getting the wins. So a lot that he can take forward, but again, disappointing start for him, but he's turned it around slightly and he's kept himself well in contention.
So he's the marked man, isn't he? But maybe at the start of tomorrow, Alexander Masek could be the marked man, because he, like some other players, had a bit of a slow start, but walks away with 4 points by winning his last two. And he played really well in those last two games.
Did play much better, much more in line with what we saw last time. And I think perhaps that's just, you know, sometimes players just need a couple of games just to settle into proceedings. And that's perhaps what we saw from Sasha today. But on the flip side from, say, Alex, although Alex is on more points because he's lost his last two, will be disappointed, whereas Sasha might walk away with this thinking, right, okay, it could have been completely disastrous, but actually I've got 4 points. I'm only 2 points off the top spot. I've got everything to play for.
What has Devon Peterson learned about himself today? What has he got to do differently for tomorrow?
Yeah, I think with Dev, obviously, he's just one of those players that he's always looking for that extra bit. He's very analytical, and he's doing it. You can see he's doing it up on the stage as well. He possibly could have won more than he did. He only picked up a couple of points, but then he might look back and think, well, actually, those couple of matches that he won, they ran quite close to the wire as well, this being another one of them. So, yeah, again, just it's about resetting, coming here tomorrow and then just making sure you've got a platform now to work off of. You're not far off the lead, but now it's game on from tomorrow.
Because it's so close, and the fact that every player has had an up today and a down, would you advocate to those players to watch some of these games back, to maybe iron out some creases for tomorrow?
Yeah, if that's the way that you're inclined to do, because I think you might be able to see, you know, especially if you're one of the players that has played, like Alec, for example, had that really good start, and then you can notice the drop-off. If he can pick that up himself, he might be able to avoid it the next day. But on the flip side, if you're in the middle of a tournament, do you want to go back and start analysing absolutely everything at this point? So I think it's very much personal preference.
I think we know some of the players who are going to be doing that overnight. But it's been an absolute pleasure to have you with us all day. We'll see you tomorrow morning from 9:30. And there's going to be plenty coming up on Pluto TV over the coming hours. This is what you can get your teeth into. We did see, in between one of our games today, a little bit of a snippet as to what you can expect from the current ADC Global Champion, Devin Peterson. He's grabbing the trophy there with a lot of glee, isn't he? He'd like to be doing it once again, but he's got a champions talk there, talking about everything he went through to get that trophy. There's a Mr. and Mrs. with Mr. Murphy, and the me and you is Danny Van Tripe and Jimmy Van Ski. They are one of the pairs champions from the international pairs in 2025. You can see that Devin Peterson is very happy with how he's gone in Group A in that graphic. He'd like it to be a little bit better, but remember that the finals night is on Saturday, and that is going to be in a few days' time, live on Pluto TV, just like tomorrow morning from 9:30. I've been Paul the Asset Nicholson. She's been Laura Turner. We'll see you tomorrow.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Yes! What a finish! The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is that shot wins week 6!
Maximum checkout.
He's done it!
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?